Bringing the hood to you. Bringing the hood to you. Batista is trending.
Yeah, cause that movie, fool.
Yeah, he did some interviews today.
That cabin shit.
I know. Yeah, the one of M. Night Shyamalan. Oh, uh-oh. What up, Poop? What up? I think it's, is it what's your name again? Is it Abdullah? What up? Good evening, good evening. What up, Juan? What's up, y'all? I was typing on Discord, making sure everyone knew that we were live. We got Trout in the building. He's awake. I mean,
What's up? Yep.
and I got
Been
some
on all
soup
night.
here. He's been sleeping all night.
Been on all night,
What up, Brian?
all morning.
Shut up, Trout, please.
Just saying. Just saying.
All morning. It's not morning
All
for
night
you.
and morning.
There's many, many hours left in the morning. You ain't gonna make it.
Yeah,
What up,
I'm
Hawk?
staying up all day, fool.
Yeah, right. My name is Muhammad. Alright, because there's someone that messages me on Twitter. And I see your name, but I can't read it. So, Muhammad, I'm going to try to remember. What's going on, Muhammad? You know, we can't start the stream without the intro ritual. So, I want you guys to get a little excited since we're getting some gameplay later today, which we're going to be checking out and reacting to. Just keep in mind, I won't be able to show the gameplay footage on the channel. I'm not trying to risk it. Ain't worth it. But let's crank it up real quick. It's the intro, man. We gotta get hyped. It's supposed to feel. How's it supposed to feel?
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel?
How's it supposed to feel?
How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said.
How's it supposed to feel?
How's
It's supposed to feel. All right. Never do an intro while you're freaking getting ready to have a little bit of Subaru. It's not smart. It's not wise.
Nah.
What's going on, guys? Man, it's basically just a few short hours from what I can tell. Just a few short hours away from the gameplay that's dropping today. So WWE games themselves are going to be dropping some gameplay, and it seems like it's going to be Logan Paul. It seems like their gameplay is going to feature Logan Paul, which I think is pretty cool. I don't have a problem with Logan Paul. I think Logan Paul is an outstanding WWE performer, entertainer in general. The guy knows how to sell, and he is a high-flying machine. Definitely built for this. So that's the screenshot that WWE Games tweeted earlier in the night. For sure, we're probably going to get a little teaser with Logan Paul in it. Now, the most interesting bit of information is that later today, we're also going to be getting some content creator feedback. Now, what do you mean, Lex? What do you mean content creator feedback? You are a content creator. Why aren't you giving us your feedback? Well, I wasn't invited to their event. All right. The people that went to the WWE Games event, which was hosted at the Royal Rumble weekend, they were able to capture footage, and today is the official day that the embargo has been lifted, meaning WWE Games is allowing these creators that recorded footage there to release gameplay and to talk over it as well. So we're going to be getting gameplay from WWE Games, and then the creators are going to be able to talk about some things. Now, look, what can you expect from all these reveals that are going to be happening later today? Because I'm sure it's going to be more than a handful of content creators talking about it. And then you got other content creators like myself and others that didn't get to go, that were left out. We're going to be talking about it as well. So you're going to be seeing a lot of the same stuff out into the YouTube universe about the game. But at the end of the day, it's all fun. We're all discussing the same thing. We're all hyping up for, getting ready for, should I say, which is WWE 2k23. Those gameplay snippets are probably going to be filtered, and they're not going to be able to talk about everything. That's what I want you guys to understand. What up, Jake? What time do you reckon the trailer will come out? I would probably say within the next 5 hours or so. They usually drop their trailer between 9 a.m. Eastern and 12. So that's why I'm saying 5 hours is 10 o'clock Eastern. All right, so that's really what you can expect around 9 to 12. I envision them dropping the stuff. So good intro. I'm glad you guys like it. I know you guys love that song. I know the only way I could get you guys going and juiced up and ready to roll is by playing that song for whatever reason. Well, with good reason, should I say. You guys get really juiced up with it, so I try to do my best with the introduction. And I'm excited for the gameplay too. I think the gameplay is going to be one of those things that it kind of sets us up for what's to come, right? It gives us a better perspective to what on what to expect, at least out of the game. Now, I think today WWE Games is uploading a teaser gameplay. Like, it's just going to be a couple things where they're like, okay, so this is what we're doing, this is what it's about, and then we'll probably get the more detailed description from the content creators, and then we'll probably get some dev vlogs like last year. So I have a lot of people hitting me up on Discord saying
that one vibe or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, we'll get. I know they're doing some stuff. They work with 2K hands-on, and then that guy Lionel Jinx, he works for the game, right? He's working behind the scenes for the game. So ultimately, we're definitely gonna be getting stuff from them in the future. A lot of people are like, "Oh, Lex, but they haven't released anything just yet." I know, because they're doing it all of February. Remember, February is a short month. Next time, don't show your face until I start hearing feel. Well, the thing is that I try to do like a prologue where I come in, I talk, I wait for a few people to join in, and then I start doing it, because usually when I'm playing the song and I'm not showing my face, a lot of people click on the stream and they just leave. So it's the tactic that I do to make sure that people stick around and they're ready to roll. So I kind of wait, talk a little bit, song, And then, you know, back and forth, camera zooms in, all that bull. Need to bring back adding own entrance music. Ah, man, I don't know. To be honest, that would be awesome. It's something they had before, so I don't know why they can't do it now with the technology we have nowadays. But yeah, the roster reveal will start happening soon. Now, the only thing that I got to tell you guys is that what needs to be revealed is the likes. We only got 7 likes. We're not going to get more people in here. It's going to get a little boring real fast if you guys don't start liking it. And let me see. Brian was asking us to join Discord, so let me go up on Discord.
Oh, shit.
Trout hates Discord. Trout
No, I don't hate
hates
Discord. I gotta get my phone, fool.
So let me get Brian and Trout in here. Let me see. I'm gonna create another one. All right. So hold on. Where's Trout Mater at?
Right here, fool.
All right. He's here. And we're gonna add Brian. All right. Existing groups? Oh, we already had one. Okay. Here's the chat. Boom. Starting call.
Right.
Trout, you here?
Yeah, I'm about to transfer.
Alright. Alright, I heard the little echo, so yeah, I see. Oh shit, Karrion Kross just got promoted to purple belt, I think. Let me see. Nice.
Yo.
What's up, foo?
How's it supposed to feel?
John Cena don't come onto the trumpets. Neither should Lex. I know, bro. I've done that before in the past, and I see the freaking views drop like flies. So people get really impatient. If I'm not there within, I'm not like Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect starts the stream and he has like a 30-minute like just.
Oh, yeah. He be racking up donations before he even shows his face.
Exactly. That dude has that shit going for like an hour and 30 minutes or whatever, and then it starts, and then he tweets it out and all that shit. He just lets that shit sit there, and then when he has like thousands and thousands of people is when he's like, all right, now you guys can see me.
Fucking what's it called? I got good news for you.
Uh-oh.
If you watch, nothing crazy good news, just regular good news.
Okay.
I don't want to overset it. If you ever do decide to watch on the Peacock shit thing, because I know you like the Evil series, right?
Yeah, I do.
The Ruthless Aggression series is really good.
Oh yeah, I actually wanted to watch it. I'm glad you told me that. You enjoyed it?
I haven't finished it. I've seen up to like I think episode 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm. And it's
But
good?
I like it. It's good.
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch it, but I've been very, very hesitant because them shits are really hit or miss.
Yeah, the only one that I'm iffy about is, believe it or not, the John Cena one.
Oh yeah,
I don't know why. Dog. It's like because I don't have that deep hatred for him. I just find them. Dog, I really try to like him.
Uh-huh.
But it's like, is like I feel like his run was just so overrated.
For real?
Huh?
For real? Why?
So like when did you start getting back into it? Like 2012?
No, 2009, late 2008, 2009.
All right. So I started getting in more or less like 2014, 2013, or whatever.
Yeah.
So I missed the whole
right after CM Punk left.
Yeah, so I missed the whole John Cena
GOAT run.
main guy whatever run.
Yeah.
And then when I got into it, you hear the chants, the "Let's go Cena sucks" or whatever.
Yeah.
I just kind of figured that like people just kind of got tired of him.
Yeah.
And then watching the series, because people have been booing him since 2005.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, in my head, I'm like, so at what point was this guy like super like The Rock or Stone Cold or anything level? Like people hated him his whole career.
All right, here's the thing. Most of the people that hated him were the older people, with the exception of like obviously there's
Yeah,
certain people.
like the little kids and stuff. Yeah, because they mentioned that in a documentary that the spinner was the most sold whatever thing, and that basically the Attitude Era fans were the ones that just hated him and stuff like that.
Exactly,
But
exactly.
but it's like in my head, I'm like, I just don't like. I don't understand because in that case, that means Roman Reigns, the whole big dog era was considered a success,
Exactly. No, it definitely is.
but nobody considers it a success.
Because people want to hate him because the people. All right. So the people that
No,
love.
what I'm saying is that that version of Roman was considered a failure, but that's the version of Cena his whole career he's been.
I know, Brian, but here's the thing. It depends who you're talking to and who's talking about it. So in this case, when you're talking about John Cena, people from our era never really gave him a chance because we had to get over the fact that our era was over. And then on top of that, we had other options like, Brock Lesnar was super big because he was a big baddie. And then Batista started coming into his own zone, and Randy Orton was the cool guy to like. Out of all of them, Randy Orton was always a cool guy to like because he was the legend killer. He was a rebel. He was the one that did whatever he wanted. He took out
He had better matches too.
better matches. To me, my goal of the Ruthless Aggression is this is the way I see it. I love Batista and he's my favorite, but the best one from that era is Randy Orton. I've always thought that Randy Orton was more like, the Rock and Stone Cold combo. I will never understand why WWE didn't bank on having them feud, but for whatever reason, even when they were on the same show, they were very separated from each other on screen.
Oh yeah, no, because they had to split brand. Like I didn't get it before, but watching the Roots the series,
Yeah.
I understand now. They were on different brands their entire career.
Yeah. So
And basically, like I never even realized it, but John Cena's a SmackDown guy.
yeah, he was a lot on SmackDown. He was a lot on SmackDown for sure. He only came back to Raw whenever Raw needed help to spice it up. So
Yeah, I didn't realize that either. Like Batista spent most of his run. It was mostly Evolution, all on Raw,
yeah.
and SmackDown was basically John Cena, Brock, Eddie Guerrero, those people.
And then Batista switched later on to SmackDown. But whatever. Point is, there's that line of fans that ultimately feel like, oh yeah, this is not my guy. This is not my guy. They're forcing. They didn't like his corniness or whatever. His thugonomics was probably the most over part where people kind of accepted him because of the whole hip hop stuff. And then when he was later in his career, by the time it was like many years past, the children and the little kids that got into wrestling because of him and so, John Cena, they ended up becoming teenagers and even young adults. So those were the fans that were always loud and clear. And even then, John Cena always brought in new kids to the product because every time I would go to the show from, 2009 was my first show ever in my life. From 2009 to like even now, John Cena is still a mainstay with the children. Always the kids. And I'm not saying that that's all he is, but he's still bringing in those kids. And then
he admits it too in the documentary that like he walked in. He remembers the day he walked into Vince's office and he told him that he's gonna stop doing the raps and stuff like that. And he said, I think in the documentary he said some shit about like in his entrances he always looks at the crowd. He's like sometimes the performers get so wrapped up in their character and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They never actually like look at the crowd
and soak it in and pay attention.
And then what he was noticing is in the crowd, it was like little by little is being more and more kids oriented in the crowd. And it's like a lot of people didn't see that change like really coming.
Yeah.
And he noticed it immediately, and that's when he wanted to do that
eat your vitamins, say your prayers.
Yeah, he did that change, and then nobody really understood it. And he's like nobody really understood it because they never actually took a chance to like look at that the fan base was changing.
Yeah, for sure.
So he basically said like the genius was that like he saw the whole shift coming before the shift happened.
Exactly. So when you look at the root of his fandom, it's always been that's the drive of his fandom. And then there's old heads, and I'm gonna call us old heads because we're already between our early to mid 30s. And then old heads like us started giving him a little more leeway and respect through the years, because he, at that point, he's earned it. And he always tried, for whatever reason, he's always known for the 5, moves of doom or whatever, even though every wrestler on the planet has their 5 go-to moves. John Cena started doing turnbuckle moves, and he started like taking a little bit more risk. And bro, the guy put in a lot of effort into his character and into his wrestling style as well. He doesn't get enough credit for the work he put in. And
No,
then,
he did. He is a workhorse. I'm I'm not denying his work ethic. Like in the documentary, like he worked. Even Vince said like over, even out of The Rock, Stone Cold, everybody's like nobody's put in overtime like John Cena. And it's like, and he basically like if he was dead tired, like through the whole run, it's like you would never know it.
no, you wouldn't. And all
And
the
then,
wrestlers that gravitated, he'd help them, all of them.
But the reason I say overrated is because I'm like, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna be like on a Mount like Rushmore, like Hulk Hogan and The Rock and Stone Cold, is like you have to be like the undisputed the guy, like the fans and everybody has to like agree. But his whole career, he was never that guy. Like through his whole career, there was always somebody else in the company that people always liked more.
You could say that, man, but he was definitely the franchise.
You don't think because even so in the beginning of his career, the main guy was Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
And they say in the documentary, like in the beginning, because they all get their own episodes. So John Cena had his own episode, Evolution had their own episode, and Brock had their own episode. Paul Heyman, which is crazy to think, bro. Paul Heyman is like the guy who brought in the ruthless aggression, the guy, the youngest champion ever, the one who carried brands, whatever. And you guys, he's like, it blows your mind to realize that Brock was only in the business for 2 years.
No, bro, that's why I hated
He was in it. He was in it for 2 years, and then he left.
I hated Brock Lesnar because of
But you know what's funny is that I never realized that he only did 2 years in the company, and he left and he didn't come back till we saw him come back to John Cena in 2012.
Yeah, 2012.
So the thing is, man, you know how we hate how he came back and he's in title run after title run and Universal and all that shit like that. Like this whole time, I'm like, damn, bro, like they're not giving the younger talent a chance. But in reality, I'm like, man, this is his run.
No,
because he never really had like a middle like prime in WWE. Like he was just getting started for like 2 years, and like left. So he didn't get to have like those 4-time champion, 6-time champion type runs that Batista and everybody else had. You know what I'm saying?
And Batista didn't have it as much as anybody else either, honestly.
Yeah. So yeah, but what I'm saying is that like it makes sense to me now that after seeing that shit, that when he came back like 2014, 2016, even though he was a part timer, they gave
Vince
him those runs.
Vince wanted
like
to
lot.
establish him as a modern day unbeatable monster.
Yeah, because he didn't like he just like because he was barely with the company back then. But like it doesn't. What I'm trying to say that it never felt that way.
Yeah, because
like he was big. He was so much bigger than life back then.
We didn't.
That you forget that he was just in and out. Dog, he was in the company 3 months, bro, before they gave him the title.
I never. I hated all of that. Everything you're saying, I hated all of it. I hated that he had just got it. He just came in. He was already on the cover of Here Comes the Pain. He was already champion. He was taking out everybody. I hated it all.
Because you gotta watch the documentary, bro. They were like apparently like because the invasion angle was such a failure. They were losing views because there was no more competition, and like all the casuals are kind of like slowly moving away because it was like there was no Monday Night Wars. There was only one option.
That was a transitional period.
Yes, Stone Cold was a part timer. The Rock was barely whatever. They had no stars, bro. And in the documentary, like you hear Vince like shit, like you hear him in meetings, like everything was down, bro. They were losing money, and basically they were like, we need to crown a new star, like fucking right now. And then they had Brock, and then the whole writers' room was like, "Oh, it's way too like he's not ready." But he's like, but at the same time, he's like, we couldn't wait. There's nobody to wait. And basically, the nail of the coffin, believe it or not, was The Rock. Because like Vince was like, you know what? It's like we could wait till later, but at the same time, it's like the question was, why not now? And then when they asked The Rock, what do you think? And The Rock basically said, yeah, he's the guy.
Yeah,
So-
I think one of the few people that
so-
didn't think he was that he didn't want to do nothing with him was Stone Cold.
Oh yeah, and then Stone Cold's on documentary too. The only reason Stone Cold didn't want to lose it to him, what was the pay-per-view? I think it was a King of the Ring or something like that.
No, it was on
Because,
a regular episode of Raw. They
No, there
wanted
was
him
a
to take
it
the
was a
fall.
tournament. It was a tournament. It was a qualifying tournament for like whatever the belt, and they wanted Stone Cold to drop to Brock. And Stone Cold's biggest problem was that there was no build-up, there was no storyline,
Yeah,
there was no nothing.
He wanted to do
They just
something.
They just wanted him to lose. So Stone Cold was like, it didn't make sense to him business-wise that he was the top guy in the business, and then you just wanted him to lose a random match. Like,
Yeah,
so nobody.
he wanted to do a program with him, and WWE didn't
Basically,
think
yeah.
that
Like basically,
WWE didn't think of that.
Stone Cold was like, bro, I'm too big to lose off of a random match. If I'm gonna lose, it's gonna be off of a storyline.
Yeah, that wasn't on a pay-per-view. That was on a regular show. He did the CM
Yeah.
Punk.
So Stone Cold basically that's how it's gonna be, and he's like, yeah, I'm not showing up. I'm not just gonna
Yeah,
I'm not just gonna fucking lose I'm not gonna drop on a random match without it meaning
he
something.
didn't show up. They called him. He didn't answer. They left him. JR tried getting a hold of him.
But that makes sense, bro. Because the thing is, they've never asked The Rock to do that. Like, if The Rock fucking laid down for somebody, it was for the title. It was to put somebody over. If the Undertaker put somebody over, it was to put somebody over. They wanted Stone Cold to put him over on a random like match.
Mm-hmm. No, nobody's mad at Stone Cold for that. The only people that felt some kind of way ultimately at the end was WWE, and fans forgave Stone Cold for that immediately. It didn't really carry any weight. What up, Sammy?
Nah, dude was gone for 9 months, bro.
Yeah, I know, but the fans, were probably bothered at that time. But I'm saying, in retrospect, nobody will look at it like what CM Punk did or what anybody else did.
No, yeah.
They're like,
But so I'm saying is that like he didn't do that, and then The Rock was like, "I'll drop the title to him and shit," and he got that shit in 3 months, and that dude became an instant fucking star. Like Brock Lesnar was big, bro, and then he fucking just decided to quit and leave.
Yeah,
Basically, bro, I'm trying to say if Brock Lesnar would have stayed, there would be no John Cena.
No, I don't think that's true.
If you watch the documentary, you'll see what I'm talking about.
I get you, bro. But all that stuff that you're saying, I already knew all that, and I've already seen all that. And the problem is that at the end of the day, the Ruthless Aggression era, Brock Lesnar would have held back Cena, but they would have just separated them and had them on different brands, bro. Throughout all this time,
Yeah, but the thing is, if John Cena would have went to Brock was on SmackDown. So that means if they would have separated him and put him on Raw, John Cena would have gotten squashed by Evolution because Triple H, that was the 2 years where Triple H was going crazy with putting down everybody.
I know, but even so, bro, Batista's run as a big timer came later. Randy Orton's run came later, and all those guys had moments in the sun while John Cena was still the top guy, and they were also top guys.
Cena wasn't on their brand. That's what I'm trying to say.
I understand, bro, but they did move Batista to SmackDown. The one that stayed on Raw for the longest was Randy Orton.
Yeah, but I'm talking about from like the real root is from 2002 all the way to 2007.
I understand, bro. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, trajectory-wise, those 4 guys were always going to be the staple of whatever they were going to do during that era. Whether it came sooner or later, it was always meant to happen. It was too much undeniable. What you're saying to have been the way it was, John Cena would have to have completely flopped, and which they were close to giving up on him, and then he did the rap gimmick. if he wouldn't have done the transition to the Thugonomics and the fans wouldn't have gotten behind him when he did that shit, then John Cena would have definitely not had a chance, and he would have probably been let go while he was still in between the prototype to, Thugonomics Cena. Because the ugly phase that he had was that.
But the thing is that they say in the documentary, the only reason he got that chance to do the Thugonomics and everything like that is because of the brand split.
My boy, I understand that, but that's exactly what would have played into his flavor. They would have flip-flopped at the end of the day. They would have flip-flopped back and forth like they did. How do you explain that Randy Orton and Batista were able to have their time in the top, and they still, when you think about that era, despite all the championships that Randy has won, Randy has never been the top guy. He's always been like Seth Rollins to Roman Reigns, always. Even if you look at it and if you want to slice it in your head that Randy was the guy and shit and he was the chosen one from Triple H and the youngest champion and all that stuff, John Cena was still a main guy.
Yeah, so but they were instant main eventers. That's the difference.
They were.
John Cena wasn't an instant main eventer. Even with the Thugonomics, he was U.S. champion.
Yeah, he put his biggest accomplishment in everything when you look at his entire career was putting the U.S. title in a good spot.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Randy and Batista were instant main eventers.
I don't know. Even Batista, I feel like, let me see when was the year. He won it in the mid-2000s, in the mid-early 2000s or whatever.
I think Batista won the Royal Rumble in 2004.
That's what I mean, like 2000. When I say mid-early 2000s, I mean between 2000 to 2010. So yeah, he won it like 2004, 2005, something like that. I think it was undeniable that it was going to happen. Whatever. The whole point that I was trying to say earlier, which we steered away from the conversation, was that ultimately, when people talk about Roman Reigns, I've said that on the stream before plenty of times. I think that people are being hypocritical because the people that are fans of Roman Reigns' big dog run or Shield split and when he was on top, if you ask my nephew, he'll give you the most honest, most naive, most genuine answer. It was the kids again that were cheering for Roman Reigns, which is exactly why they ended up putting him in all his little, like, he had like a cameo in a Disney Channel show. He ended up doing like little commercials being a dad and all this shit. At the end of the day, those were the people that were cheering for him and making him the big dog. And then who was booing him? The same people that were booing, the same prototype of fans that were booing John Cena when John Cena was coming to the top. It was the people that didn't want to accept him. Only reason why they ended up accepting him now is because it was undeniable. It was like, oh, he's the cool guy now. Now Roman's the cool guy, the little rebel, the one that I do whatever I want and I take control. But it's literally the same story arc. It's the same story arc for all the superstars from the past. WWE finds a way to get into the same formula with every star they've ever done. When you sit down and look at The Rock's career, look at The Rock's career. How long was he in WWE? 6 years, barely. And then he came back when he was old fart already, and he had that 2-year run or whatever. If The Rock were to come back and go on another run for another year, that would be already half of the career he had when he was younger. And it's ridiculous, bro. It's just They took risk on guys like that. Look, they took a risk on Ryback. Look at what happened with Ryback. We're looking at the scenarios that turned out perfect and turned out good, but there's a lot of messed up projects that didn't work out too. Ryback is one of them. And just like CM Punk had his moment in the time, and we've had that argument and debate on here a bunch of times. As big as CM Punk ever was, he was never over John Cena. Despite him being the rebel in the system and the big guy, he was still another Randy Orton, Batista or whatever.
Yeah, but I think that was more favoritism than anything because he had more heat than anybody. He had more heat than John Cena. It's just the company purposely chose not to do it.
Yeah, no, they didn't give in, which is the same exact thing that happened to Batista too. The company always chose John Cena over everybody, which is the same thing that happened to Randy Orton too. All those guys.
But does that necessarily mean that you're not the guy though? If the company if the fans choose you over who the company chooses?
No, man, because at the end of the day, what's the purpose of all of this? To entertain and fucking be consistent and be there. John Cena's been there and he's been consistent year in and year out with, look at all the Make-A-Wish things that guy has done. Look at just his whole career is literally a big old fan service. It's a massive. It's beyond just the wrestling between the rope stuff. That guy, he's like a larger than life human being. And that's what makes him the champion.
Like it is. Like I acknowledge all of that. But all I'm trying to say is that like basically like his career is not the cookie cutter one of the other superstars that define generations.
No, he's not the cookie cutter, you said?
Like you all right, so like if you know like a cookie cutter like
No, I get what you're saying, but I didn't get to hear because I was typing.
Yeah, what I'm saying, yeah, John Cena's career is not like if someone who's never watched wrestling and tells you like, oh, what makes a superstar or whatever, and you fucking have to name 5 things. Those 5 things, I'm pretty sure Hulk Hogan had. Those 5 things, Steve Austin had. Those 5 things, The Rock had. I think John Cena is a weird case with those 5 things to make a superstar. He necessarily never had.
You don't think he had that? You don't think so?
Nah, man, because it's like man, it's like you look at the documentaries, you hear those stories, and it's like the '80s is like clear cut. You know, Hulk Hogan's bigger than life. He's God. Say your prayers, eat your vitamins. He's in cartoons, he's in movies, and everything. John Cena had that too, but the difference is the locker room was there too. Like basically, like through his career, the locker room never liked him.
Yeah, but the dislike came from what? From being envious and feeling like he was getting
No,
everything.
like even before he got, so when he got his first push, when he got the U.S. title from the Big Show, because the Big Show's in the documentary, Big Show said that he's like, I can't even tell you how many times I got pulled to the side and said, you can't put this kid over. He's too cocky. He's too blah blah blah. He's too blah blah blah. Like him and Big Show are good friends. And Big Show's basically the one that put on over John Cena for the U.S. title or whatever. The only reason I bring that up is because I forgot which episode it was, but you know when they did the Raw SmackDown brand split.
Yes.
And SmackDown's always considered like the B show. Paul Heyman was in charge of writing that SmackDown show, and SmackDown for like a good year and a half was doing better ratings than Raw. And part of the reason was for that was he gave the reins to Eddie Guerrero. Whatever. Long story short, he said what made Eddie Guerrero the guy is not only because he wanted to be the guy, but the locker room purposely chose him to lead the brand too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like you have that locker room of like, that's the guy, that's our champ, that's our whatever, and he's selling merchandise and he's selling whatever, and he's the ultimate baby face. And it's like everything aligns. The fans like you and the company likes you. Like everything's aligned. You're the clear-cut guy. Austin has had that clear-cut guy. No person is not gonna say it. The Rock had that clear-cut guy. Nobody else is gonna say it. But if like you put John Cena or whatever, if you put into context, it's like there was always a moment in time where somebody else deserved it.
I know, but that's exactly the same argument that people have for when they talk about Triple H, and you don't feel that way about Triple H.
Yeah, but Triple H is not a John Cena, Austin, or Hulk Hogan, though.
No, but we defend him like if he was.
Well, nah, I put him more as like a Ric Flair, like the ultimate villain, ultimate heel of all time.
I know, and a lot of people don't even want to put him in that.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the main guy of the company.
I don't know, bro.
Triple H has never been that guy.
I don't know. At the end of the day, what you're saying, no matter how many videos I see on YouTube, how many interviews I've seen, how many bad rep or who should have been or this should have been that, it's hard for me to, like, you're talking to someone who is hard for me to understand that. And I came to terms very early on that when I got back into wrestling, I didn't like John Cena has never been my number one guy. Never. Not even when he was peaking hard when I got into it. At the end of the day, I liked more. Jeff Hardy was a main eventer when I was watching it. CM Punk had just gotten into that main event scene as well. They had pushed Christian, Randy. There was a bunch of other guys that were in that mix, and John Cena was the guy above all of them. But to me, it was anybody else but him, and I hated everything about him. The only reason
Yes. So that's what I'm saying is that like that's not Rocky to you. Like
No.
like that doesn't stand out to you.
No, not at all, which is what I was leading to. And at the end of the day, even through all those things that I'm mentioning, I still see him as the inevitable. He is the guy. He is the brand. He's the franchise. He is everything. He did everything right.
So I know you're a Hulk Hogan fan, you're a Rock fan, you're a Roman fan, you're an Austin fan. Those are all top guys in their company. John Cena's the only guy that out of the past 40 years that has been the face of the company that has never been your guy.
Yeah.
You don't find that as an outlier?
No, because when I got into it, he was doing the Hulk Hogan stuff, and at the end of the day, when I came back into wrestling, I was in a very different state of mind that I am now. Because John Cena, I do like John Cena. John Cena, at the end of the day, now I end up liking John Cena when he's already getting ready to leave. That's when I became the John Cena fan. That's when I went to WrestleMania, I bought the John Cena hat, I bought the John Cena shirt. That was 2012, and that was already getting close to him. It was getting closer and closer to him leaving. I was already transitioning at that point to becoming a John Cena fan and understanding the John Cena fandom. But when I first got into it, I was just like everyone else that didn't like John Cena, and then I realized that I was being just an idiot. I was just, why would I like Hogan? Why would I like Rock, Stone Cold, and all these guys, and I don't like John Cena? That's what I asked myself.
No, but that's not diff, because the thing is, you think it's just your opinion, but no, that's the general consensus too.
Bro, for the most part, but again, John Cena is that guy for how many people? Way more than the people that disliked him.
You think so? I don't think so.
I know you don't, but that's what I'm telling you. I don't see it any other way. So when I came into wrestling, like I said, when I came back in 2009, my psychology on how to watch the product and how I enjoyed the product and what I got from the product is very, very different than what it is today. Right now, in 2023, the way that I see the product, I don't even care about good guy, bad guy, picking and sticking to one superstar. I like Dolph Ziggler, even though he got squashed a million times, and I like the top guy, Roman. And in between those guys, there's a bunch of other people that I enjoy watching. There's very few people that I really don't care about. That's in WWE, and it's more like Otis, and because even Baron Corbin, I see the silver lining in him. So there's just very, very few people that I don't like now. When I got into wrestling in 2009, there was only a handful of people that I actually cared about. And it was just because of how I felt about my fandom and what I enjoyed and got from it. But once that all changed and I kind of opened up my palette of joy, if you will, it everything just changed for me. Everything, mindset, feeling, all that shit. And that documentary, I'm gonna watch it because I like it anyways. But all those things and stuff like that, I saw it play out, and I saw it. The stuff that I did miss, I did see all those things on YouTube. I did all those sleepless nights and watching. I just did all the runs and all the, I read about all the people that didn't like John Cena and all. And then if you look at all the people that did like John Cena and all the people that, bro, everyone else said the same thing. John Cena's super welcoming. John Cena has helped I don't know how many superstars. He couldn't be more friendlier. All the generation of superstars that are getting into wrestling now, a lot of them say that John Cena's their hero, that he was their go-to guy, and they're all like the young 20-year-olds and shit like that. He definitely resonates with a generation that we're not into, and either you respect him for what he did and keep it there, or you bought into his fandom, or you just don't like him at all. And the good thing about all of this is, bro, there's a lot of people that, yeah, they'll give credit to Stone Cold, but there's a lot of people that put The Rock at number one, and they put The Rock number one at all time. There's plenty of those people.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of those people. There's a group of people that do the same for Cena, and they're wrong. Because the greatest of all time, I asked you that question the other day. Who did you say? Hulk Hogan. But there's a lot of people that won't pick Hogan, and there's a lot of people that won't pick Stone Cold. But clear cut.
Yeah. because at that time, like that was
But to you,
bro.
is
No,
Stone Cold
it's
number
like
one to you?
that. All right. So the thing is, man, is
But
I'm
answer my
basing it
question
off
though.
of, huh?
Is Stone Cold number
Is The
one
Rock
to you, or is The Rock? Who's your number one?
me, right?
Yeah, you personally. Forget about perception and
Yeah,
fandom.
yeah, The Rock.
Exactly. And in my brain, I've always loved The Rock a lot, even when he was a bad guy, and I can't see it. I think Stone Cold still edges him out. But I'm not gonna sit here and have an argument with you.
No, but they both were though.
I always saw Rock as like a good second. Like Randy is to Cena.
No, yeah, but it's not. That's not how.
I get you,
Right.
bro,
All
but
right.
it's my
No,
reality.
no,
I
no.
don't care about
It's,
nothing else.
no, but what I'm saying, man, is that like, so all we have is our opinion, right? Like how we see things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is like how me and you work is like to get like a non-bias or whatever. We know we like the things that we like, but at the same time is you could read the articles, you can watch the documentaries, you know what I'm saying, be more educated and know both sides of the story, so you can find your truth, their truth, and then the truth. You kind of get what I'm saying?
I understand, but I feel like
Okay.
there's just
So what I'm
enough
saying
history to
is
prove that
like
John Cena's the guy, though.
no, because if you go to almost every little documentary, everything you watch, whether it's evil or or ruthless aggression or whatever, when they talk about the Attitude Era and stuff like that, like the JBL, and I'm talking about prior wrestlers, prior promoters, prior whatever, right? And they talk about main guys. They always say Bruno Sammartino, they say Hulk Hogan, blah blah blah. And when they talk
Blah.
about the Attitude Era, they make sure to include both The Rock and Stone Cold. They just don't say Stone Cold and go on to John Cena. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. What's the
So
point?
these are wrestlers actual in the field. So whenever they go by eras, when they get to the 98, early 2000s, they say, "Oh, The Rock being on top like The Rock and Stone Cold, blah blah blah," and they move on or whatever, right? So from there, it's like one or two. It's based on opinion, whoever you want to take. But without a doubt, both of them at one point or another were the main guy.
Okay.
Okay, but the thing is, that's not whether you like them or not. That's not
I understand.
disputed at all, and it's consensus by the fans and the wrestlers. So my whole point, what I'm trying to say about John Cena, right, is everything you watch and every video you watch, right, there's always an asterisk to whatever wrestler's talking about John Cena.
Why?
Always an asterisk.
Why? Oh, because Brock Lesnar would have never left after 2 years, but he did.
No,
leave.
That's something that I said though. That's not what
But I'm
that's
just
not
saying,
what from the documentary.
what is that?
But what I'm saying, right? So for instance, right, when CM Punk went on that 400 and something whatever WWE Championship run, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how everybody said it was super underwhelming because through that year and a half where CM Punk was champ, he headlined out of 14 pay-per-views. CM Punk headlined like main event about like 4 of them. Mm-hmm. Cena outshined him through his entire WWE championship run, closing main events. Bro, John Cena main evented with John Laurinaitis, whatever, on one pay-per-view over CM Punk, who was the champion. Mm-hmm. Right? Yeah. So you get countless interviews from other wrestlers saying like how fucked up it was, how he didn't like he shouldn't have main evented that CM Punk was better, blah blah blah, whatever. You go into the ruthless aggression era, that WrestleMania that we talked about the other day too, where all the wrestlers, the locker room, and everybody felt, and the fans wanted Batista versus the Undertaker as the main event, but they went with Cena.
It's because
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when people talk about The Rock and Stone Cold, oh, The Rock was main evented for here, blah blah blah, or whatever, you're not hearing all the wrestlers saying like, Oh yeah, the Rock shouldn't have been in that position. Stone Cold shouldn't have been in that position. This guy was better. This guy was champ, but this guy should have blah blah blah. You don't hear that for any other top guy in their generation except John Cena.
All right. First and foremost, people have a short memory. A lot of times when Stone Cold was out of the picture or was having issues or whatever, was it not injuries? And The Rock didn't The Rock carry the company throughout that time?
Yes.
All right.
That's when he was the top guy.
All right, exactly. But no one will bring that up. That's exactly why The Rock was the top guy. Because at the end of the day, when Stone Cold was out for the count or vice versa, if something happened to The Rock, they were there for each other to carry the company, and they had already transitioned from the Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels era or whatever, and Shawn Michaels was out completely because Shawn Michaels had to retire a million times. At the end of the day, nobody mentions those things. When you look at the John Cena stuff and you're watching the product, yes, CM Punk was a better wrestler. CM Punk was a hotter whatever. You could say a million things about how great CM Punk was or even how Batista was and shit like that. But the fandom for John Cena has always been there. The sales,
mixed.
The hype. How? How is it mixed? Did you watch it? He was always the top guy.
Yeah, because the company pushed it.
Why would they push it if he wasn't a top guy?
The same way they pushing Bray because he sells merchandise. And who buys merchandise? Kids.
Every time anyone else was injured, whatever happened to whoever the hell you want to mention, John Cena has always consistently been there. Always, always, always to pick up the slack.
Yeah,
for
but
anybody else.
I'm not disputing that though.
All right, but I'm saying why he's always been at the top. So there's been a handful of occasions that someone else should have had the main event, someone else should have had that. But John Cena was never
that's what
injured.
I'm trying to say. That is not a handful of occasions. It seems like most of his career, at some point where he had the belt, there was somebody else that deserved it more. Not according to me, but according to what I'm saying, all the videos that you watch and all the documentaries from random wrestlers like JBL and shit like that.
But you're giving JBL all this credit in the world.
No,
like
I mentioned him randomly. He's not the only one.
All right, but at the end of the day, is it not competitive? Has Stone Cold, didn't it take Stone Cold to get to 50, 60 years old to admit that?
Then why wouldn't none of them say that about Stone Cold and The Rock then?
Because nobody brings up the fact that they were injured whenever the Rock was carrying. They wouldn't have.
What does that have to do with deserving though?
Because John Cena was never injured and he was always there. He was the most consistent human being that they could ever ask for. He was always there.
But deserving is not. I'm not saying deserving based off of showing up. I'm saying deserving as in putting it as in fucking being, dude, so just being that guy and having that kind of heat.
All right. Do you really think that Stone Cold wouldn't have main evented more if he was not injured the times that he was?
Bro, I feel like we're having two different conversations.
No, at all. I'm trying to tell you that just by showing up and being consistent and being cheered and being booed and everyone being involved.
That makes you the main guy?
Bro, I think it makes you something if the company is going to ride with you, whether it's merchandise sales and you get a reaction out of the crowd or
yeah, that makes you reliable. But the conversation I'm talking about is I'm not talking about from a business standpoint. I'm talking about legendary status.
Right, we're talking about make-believe wrestling here, bro. We're talking about at the end of the day, that's the shots that they called. This isn't real. So at some point you gotta draw a line.
They still have a Hall of Fame, so you can still talk about people like they're legends.
I understand that, but because of everything that John Cena has done is what makes him a legend.
Yes, bro. Man, I'm not disputing. Like I said, I feel like we're having two different conversations.
No, bro,
No, we're not, because I'm not disputing that he was the top guy. I'm not disputing that he was a legend. I'm not disputing that he's the Make-A-Wish, whatever, and that he wasn't a workhorse, that he wasn't everything that you say that he was. You're not paying attention to the one thing that I'm trying to say, which is that he was the one top guy in the history of WWE that's basically doesn't have the same perception as everybody else.
Brian, because at the end of the day, when you came in to watch him, you're watching John Cena's career.
You keep saying me when I came to watch him.
Because you would have been defending it had you watched it.
I'm repeating what other fucking actual promoters and people in the business say who have a better insight than anybody who's ever fucking watched it, including you.
So why don't you bring up the people that do say that John Cena was the guy? Because JBO has also said that John Cena is the guy.
Yeah, obviously, if you're a poster and you're main vendors, you're the guy. But that's not the conversation that I'm having, though. That's what I'm saying. You don't get what I'm trying to say.
Of course. You're saying that he's the only guy that's being mentioned, as there's other people that could have had the spot, but they always went with him, and that there's other people that were better than him, and they still went with him. Of course you're saying that. You're saying that it's undeniable that for Stone Cold they've never said that, for The Rock and Hogan. I understand that. But Hulk Hogan got the same exact treatment, which is why a lot of people hated Hulk Hogan as well. And a lot of people to this day will never give Hogan a chance or respect Hogan's run, because they'll say that Roddy Piper deserved to be that guy. Ric Flair should have had the title to be the guy. Ultimate Warrior, whoever else they want to talk about at that time. Randy Savage.
Yeah, but guess what? If you ask Ric Flair and you ask these personal people, they'll tell you themselves out of their mouth, oh no, like Hulk Hogan was the guy and he should have had that shit.
And so will Randy and Batista and all these other guys.
No, I could literally send you a clip of Batista saying, I should have fucking main evented that fucking pay-per-view. I should have won this title. I should have done this.
And bro, but what has Stone Cold has said past his prime and out of his career? Because Batista, when he was mad about that, it was from competitive genes. Batista's not 60 years old, where he reflects on his life and he comes full circle, understanding why they went with that guy or whatever the hell. Stone Cold at 60 years old says, you know, at that time I wasn't gonna let nobody stomp on me. Da da da. You could say it was an ego thing or whatever. Now when I look back and reflect, I understand this and that. And all of them say the same thing when they put their ego to the side. But when they're in the heat of the moment, all of them say I should have been the guy, because that's how wrestling is. Because it's fake. But when you look at the end of the day, Hogan, it's the same thing. You could bring up the same thing for Hogan. It's the same thing, identical, same as this John Cena stuff. Bro, you know how many,
like you said, like I haven't found. There's never been one YouTube video or anything like that of Randy Savage or anything like that saying that he should have been put over Hulk Hogan.
Man, that shit was in the Stone Age. At the end of the day, we're living different eras, and people are, the mindset and perception on how you carry yourself and how vocal you are about things are completely different at the end of the day, bro. And is it anybody's fault? No, not really. But when you look back at it, Dusty should have been champion. Roddy Piper, how many, you could mention a laundry list of guys that should have had the belt at a certain point in time, and Hulk Hogan was always the guy they went with. Even when Hulk Hogan was the guy until the moment that Vince kicked him out, basically. And anyone else could have had Hulk Hogan had the belt how many times for 1,000 days and shit like that, when there was a nice list of people that were drawing crazy heat. Look it up. I'm not making it up. There's so many worthy contenders. And of course they're going to say that Hogan was the guy. 100 years later, there's no choice. It was beaten into them. Batista is not going to say that. Maybe Batista will live to see the day where he ends up feeling like, all right, John Cena was the guy. Look at everything John Cena did. At the end of the day, he was the guy. But it's just, it's very, you know, John Cena is not like an anomaly where his peers didn't like him and shit like that. Hulk Hogan was disliked by many. And and we didn't even mention Goldberg, and Goldberg was the guy for WCW. Goldberg was even compared to Stone Cold at one point in time, when it was the top Stone Cold and Goldberg for WCW. Of course.
No, Goldberg was barely the guy.
Oh, barely. You want to add the word barely, but he was at a point in time, regardless if it was short or not. Nobody questions Brock Lesnar being the guy. When you look back at Brock Lesnar's 2-year run, you felt like it was an eternity, and he came out and he freaking destroyed everyone through the roster from top to bottom, and he wasn't even around the company long enough to even have that kind of push.
Okay, and that's the perfect example too. How come you're in the company? How come The Rock and nobody after 3 months in the company have no problem putting the title on you, but you being in the company for a year and a half, 2 years, people have a problem with you getting the US title? Because
The Rock was leaving. The Rock wouldn't say that if he was going to stay. Don't be naive.
But nobody else disputed it.
Because who else was going to dispute it, Brian? You think that everybody was okay with Brock Lesnar getting pushed to the moon in 2 months?
No, not everybody, but nobody was vocal about it like they were for Cena with a mid-card title.
But exactly what I'm trying to explain to you, that now in this day and age, and in the last, I don't know, decade or so, the voices of people coming out and expressing their true self is more is more out there than it ever was in the past. That plays a big part into all of that, man. I'm not trying to change your mind. You would have felt very different if you were watching the Cena stuff and it was shoved down your throat one way or another. You would have had to have made a choice at some point. You would have probably not liked him, but you would have had a different point of view about it. You know, because all the people that came into watching wrestling, John Cena's their guy. When John Cena was peaking, whether it was Thugonomics or the one after that looked like a Fruity Pebbles, when those guys came in, when that generation of kids, like when we came in, was The Rock and Stone Cold or whatever. And what I'm saying about The Rock being second, I'm not even saying it. Like, to me, if I could pick two number ones, it would be The Rock, Stone Cold and The Rock. But I always felt like Stone Cold had that edge on him. But at the end of the day, it was a time where I came into the business and those were the top guys. When the kids that came into the business and John Cena was the top guy, it was like by default, so many people went after him. And the people that didn't like Stone Cold, they liked The Rock, and the people that didn't like The Rock, they liked Stone Cold. And same thing was Randy Orton, Cena, Batista, whatever. Or Brock. I think out of the four, the one that probably had the least amount of crazy fandom or whatever was Batista. The longest fandom has always been for like John Cena and Randy, and then Brock. And plus, at the end of the day, we're talking about all of this like Vince McMahon in 2022 didn't have Brock Lesnar enter the Royal Rumble number 30 and win it. Like, he didn't force himself into the Elimination Chamber and take that shit. Like, if he doesn't put Brock Lesnar in every pay-per-view main event to steal the opportunity of everyone else. Like, if he doesn't have Brock Lesnar show up from the crowd and do that 5 and leave. Like, Brock Lesnar is doing what you're saying about Cena, but even more. That doesn't make him the guy. It just means that, yeah, he's a good draw. He's a big draw, actually. I don't want to undersell it. Brock Lesnar's a huge figure. But Brock Lesnar's run from 2012 to 2023 has a lot left to be desired, because all he did was come in, plug and play. He's the one. He bailed WWE whenever there wasn't something that going according to plan. Boom, Brock Lesnar was plugged in. Come take the title. Boom, Brock Lesnar left for I don't know how many months. Comes back. Boom, Brock Lesnar main event. Who's main eventing WrestleMania? Brock Lesnar's main eventing WrestleMania. Who's taking this pay-per-view? Brock Lesnar's coming in to take this pay-per-view by storm. And Brock. And that was all when John Cena was already leaving.
I always loved Brock, but I really love his stuff he's been doing the last couple of years. The way he's acting different and stuff.
Yeah, the acting different stuff pretty much started after the pandemic, and that's probably, to me, the best version of Brock, as him, like, caring to show another side of him and being comfortable showing that other side.
Yeah.
But it doesn't change the fact that, you know, Vince McMahon was still throwing him into the fray and forcing him to be everything that you don't want him to be.
Yeah.
And, you know, and even Brock has fans. Bro, it's just like, it's the same argument that I have with people when I see people on stream and I see like an overwhelming amount of people hating on Goldberg on Twitter or whatever. But it doesn't change the fact that when you go to the stadium and you're in the stadium and Goldberg comes out, everyone's up out of their seat and everyone's cheering for him. And when he spears and he does all his little go-tos.
Philadelphia.
Except for Philadelphia. Everyone rides Goldberg when they're there. But everyone that's never been to a wrestling show is at home complaining about Goldberg.
Yeah, everybody loves Goldberg, and there's mixed, and like no matter how people feel, like there's no disputing that that's the guy, blah blah blah, whatever. But that's not, like I said, like over and over again. That's not what I mean.
Bro, what you're saying is not complicated at all. You're just
but the way you keep repeating yourself is like it's not in line with what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, bro. Is that, I don't know why you're
like
acting like what you're talking about is rocket science.
Repeat it and agree.
All right, bro. Well, let's leave it at that.
It's like simple as saying as I don't know, man. It's like, I wish if you take any other sport, let's say, I don't know, like fucking, I don't know, you fucking take basketball and shit. It's like the whole like Jordan, Kobe, LeBron thing, right? And you can have your favorites in every generation, but like Michael Jordan was universally like beloved and crowned as the greatest whatever of all time. And then Kobe, you know, RIP or whatever, crowned, you know, the second best shooting guard of all time, blah, 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 whatever. And if you mention LeBron,
it's like you have like that mix of like people hate him or whatever, but this dude's about to break the all-time record or whatever. Like there's no disputing his greatness. He's the guy. This is his era or whatever. But you're always gonna have that mix. So if you look at the three reigns, love of generations of just love, and then you have one era where the top stars just fucking like just universally mixed, but there's no dispute that that's the top guy. Then you're gonna say out of all the fucking top guys that this guy's reign is the one that stands out the most. That he doesn't match with all the other greats. That's all I'm trying to say.
I understand that, and I brought up Brock
That
Lesnar as
Cena's reign is just completely different from every other top guy going all the way back to Bruno Sammartino.
and so is Brock Lesnar's, and John
Yeah, but Brock
Cena.
Lesnar, he was never really the top guy like that. He 2 years is not enough to be on top. And then when he was here, when he won those belts, he was a part timer. He wasn't barely carrying the company.
He was in every poster, Brian. And he was in every major pay-per-view and every main event.
Since 2012, and he's been back when he's been Universal
11
Champion and everything
years.
like that. You're saying he's the face? He was the face of the company?
Yeah, they've had him as the face, and then they've pushed Roman throughout that time, and no one liked Roman. Who else was
Brock,
Who else was
Brock
the
was not the face of the company. I consider Brock as basically the Undertaker, like this sport, basically like an icon. Guy comes, wins belts, people love him, people all that whatever. But the face of like everything that you said, John Cena was doing, interviews, fucking workhorse, signing, blah blah blah. Brock was
because
never
Brock doesn't do that, but he's shown up to ESPN plenty of
yeah,
times.
but
Like Fox
every
interviews.
face of the company, every face in the company does that. From The Rock, Stone Cold, whatever, when they had that time, did that. Brock never did that. Was never the fucking face of the company. He was the top
Man,
guy. He's the main eventer.
Wrestlers
He's
and
all that.
fans,
The
they
top
didn't want
guy.
Brock to be in all the main events that he's gotten. Brock Lesnar is actually the one guy that everyone in the company has bashed for WWE giving the spots. And then on top of that, how many times haven't we read about people being disappointed and the locker room the air being sucked out of the locker room, the air being sucked dry out of the locker room because nobody has agreed with Brock Lesnar stealing their spotlight? Seth was the face of the company.
If he said anything, he would F5 your soul.
Is that Seth? Seth is to Roman what Randy is to John Cena. I'm already arguing here with y'all. I'm not ignoring the chat. We were just in the middle of a conversation, so I can't read every single comment, guys. Yeah, Brian's point is just that there's wrestlers backstage that are saying that CM Punk deserved to have the main event and such deserved to have the main event, and there's doubt as to John Cena was always that top guy. But how many years was John Cena in WWE? Let me see when his main run ended.
Wasn't it like 20 years or some shit?
Yeah, he's been there 20 years, but he wasn't the top guy for 20 years.
Oh, no. I thought you meant in general.
Hold on, let me see. I guess I could just Wikipedia. They'll probably have the timeline of his career there.
Never trust Wikipedia.
Well, just to kind of see years. So he did Doctor of Thugonomics for 2002 to 2005. So Batista won in 2005 when him and John Cena fell over at the same time, and they restarted the match, and Batista ended up winning that one. me see. Hold on. And then he won in 2008 the Royal Rumble. And then he had the United States Championship reign in 2015, 2016. So I'll probably say that. So he became a free agent in 2017. Well, that's the storyline they gave him. He started being a part-timer in 2019, 2019 officially. That's when he started becoming a... But yeah, in 2017 to 2019, they called him a free agent so he could jump between shows. But I don't know. I would probably say that his final, like, for real, was probably like 2017. And then when we scroll down, because he wasn't... Cena returned at WrestleMania, helping The Rock fend off the Wyatt family, and then Cena made his full return on Memorial Day edition of May 30th. Because he had an injury, apparently. Because even when he was champion, he was a top dude. Let me see here. Hold on, guys. I'm doing a little bit of timeline jumping here. I mean, when The Rock came back in 2011 to start that feud, 2011, 2012, John Cena was in the midst of being, you know, the top tier guy. So from around like 2005. So from around 2005 to like, you could even say, because he won the U.S. Championship in 2015 again. That's when he was trying to make the U.S. title more relevant. So if you look at the timeline from 2005 to like 2015, for argument's sake, just for argument's sake. What up, Saif? How's it going, bro? You're dropping by before you go to sleep? All right. So he was at the top from 2005 to 2015. Let's say like undeniable. Yeah, John Cena was in 2002, but I'm talking about like main event. Add me to your... What do you mean? Just type what you have to type, Michael. So when you look at his run from 2005 to... Yeah, you could say 2016, I guess, to add another year. But just put that he had... Just give him 10 years. You can feel that. You could say that, Taker, but you could say the same for Roman Reigns and some of the other guys that have been up there. From 2005 to 2015, who has been a bigger guy besides CM Punk? (2005 to 2015). CM Punk was the only one that came close. Nah, Undertaker has always been a mainstay at the top. We're not arguing that, but that's just like Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels was the top guy for like a couple of years, but because of injuries, he He was never like the face of the company except for a couple years. Randy Orton, but even Randy wasn't bigger than C Nation. You could argue Randy, yeah, Randy had the authority storyline. Edge is not bigger than John Cena. So from 2005 to Triple H was just another adversary. Randy was huge too. I'm not denying that. He could be better to you, bro, but I'm saying undoubtedly who was the bigger star from 2005 to 2015? I'm not talking about guys that were awesome, guys that were good. I'm not talking about guys that were great, guys that put on great matches or that should have been in the main event. I'm talking about biggest, most recognizable star in wrestling on the planet. Like undeniably the top guy, the most recognizable figure as the guy. From 2005 to 2015, fake or not, who was the most recognizable polarizing figure from 2005 to 2015? It's a simple question. I'm not talking, you guys, you're adding layers that are irrelevant to the conversation. I'm talking about who was the guy that everyone knows. You went around town asking if anybody knew CM Punk. I bet your top dollar, as popular as CM Punk was in the wrestling industry, ain't nobody knew who CM Punk was. Or to this day. So leave CM Punk out of this. Because he was huge in wrestling. In the wrestling bubble, massive worldwide. But we're talking about biggest superstar. My argument is not irrelevant. You're not answering the question. Biggest superstar, recognizable figure, 2005 to 2015. All my non-wrestling fans will ask about John Cena and they never watched wrestling. Randy Orton has never been on the level of John Cena in terms of like being noticed and known all over the world. Is Randy huge? Yes, Randy is massive. I like Randy more. It's not about who I like more. That's not what I'm asking. I'm talking about the most recognizable polarizing figure in wrestling, whether people loved to boo the shit out of him, people hated him backstage. It didn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You couldn't see him.
I'm talking
sneaky.
So when you look at 10 years of what John Cena was from 05 to 15, whether the locker room hated and thought that anybody else deserved whatever the hell they deserved, whether people felt that it should have been Randy, should have been Punk, and they never said that for Stone Cold or whatever. At the end of the day, for 10 years, WWE went back and picked him time in and time out because he was the undeniable face of WWE, whether you loved him backstage, whether you loved him outside as a fan, or hated him. It doesn't matter from top to bottom. At the end of the day, he was the most recognizable guy that had that consistency, longevity, and it was the undeniable megastar. And people love to boo the shit out of him. They love to shit on him. At the end of the day, do I think that CM Punk should have main evented more? Yes. Did WWE screw over CM Punk? Yes. Did Randy Orton deserve to main event a little more? Yes. Did WWE screw him out? Yes. Did Batista? Yeah. But those are because I love those guys. That didn't happen with guys like The Rock and Stone Cold. You want me to look up how many years Stone Cold was the number one guy? And because if you look at John Cena's career in WWE, it's like it spans 20 years is just saying that he was part of WWE for 20 years. But I'm talking about from the moment he was there to the day he left was like 2019, 2018. Like that was already when he was getting ready to go. So I would say probably like his last real year is like probably 2018 or something like that. He retired officially as a full-timer 2019, but you know, I would say probably the prior year they were slowly, you know, his appearances were slowly dropping. Where those injuries or commitments or whatever, he was like 1 foot in, 1 foot out until he was finally just, you know, just special appearances. But look, Stone Cold was still the ringmaster. He was still the ringmaster. And the birth of Stone Cold started in like 95, 96. The superstardom started 96, 97. So you could say 96 is really when Stone Cold was taking off.
Not even yet. Shawn Michaels was still the guy.
Yeah, he was still the guy. And then Stone Cold was mainly late 90s.
Stone Cold didn't win the belt till 90, the end of 97, 98.
Yeah, so late 90s.
98.
And at the end of the day, his final feuds and retirement was already in 02, 03. So he was there just 6 years. And that I don't even got to look up The Rock because I know it by heart. He was there about 6 years as well. You know, just about a little over half than the time that John Cena was the poster child. You know, at the end of the day, that's John. It's like it's the most comparable thing that John Cena can. That the John Cena argument can be ultimately compared to is literally just the LeBron James one. It can't even be compared to anything in wrestling because Hulk Hogan has been the guy. He was a guy in WWE since like the 80s, the golden era, whatever, and then a little bit of the 90s, and he left the WCW and he was still the guy over there. And then even when he came back to WWE, he was still one of the top guys in WWE. So Hulk Hogan's thing is really, really like, you know, is really all over the place in terms of, you know, spans that he was the top or one of the top guys. But he was always the most recognizable figure through no matter what time you're talking about. So it just, at the end of the day, there's no arguing that. But in terms of comparison and how you could draw that comparison for someone's longevity and mainstay and poster child, like, it's definitely LeBron James. Where LeBron James came in straight out of high school, he stayed at the top. He's stayed at the top ever since, and he's remained at the top despite there being Kobe and all these other ballers in the league. It's always been LeBron to the point that he's going to pass Kareem, something that no one else has done or come close to, as close as LeBron has, was like, 89 points away from that. But there's still, till this day, his peers still pick Jordan. A lot of them do. So that's the most, like, parallel argument, like, debate that can be brought up. For sure. At the end of the day, it's really like its own special thing in a way. It's almost like a kryptonite, so to speak. But, you know, like I said, the guy is just whatever. He's who he is. But when you ask so many people that have been watching wrestling X amount of years or whatever, you know, they're gonna have their own feelings about it. What's up with this guy, Michael? He's like super over the top right now. Exactly, and that's who the best wrestler is. Shawn Michaels, classic after classic. Michael, you're having like a whole. What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? 2005 to 2015, like Shawn Michaels, yeah, he put on great matches, but we're not even talking about that. Michael, I feel like he's arguing with himself. You mad because you sound dumb? Yeah, I don't even know what Michael's talking about, honestly. I don't think you understand what it meant. Triple H, Randy Orton, and Edge were top guys. I don't care what you think. When did I ever say that Triple H, Randy Orton, and Edge weren't top guys?
They are top guys. They just weren't the face of the company.
That's not, bro. Guys, I feel like you guys are really having a conversation on your own, huh? Did I miss something? Straight Edge, did I miss is there something in the conversation that I missed? Because I've been reading what you guys have been saying as I'm talking, but I don't know. I feel like you guys are. Well, I can't say you guys because it's not everybody. What up, woke? It's honestly not even serious. No, it's definitely not. Never at all. At the end of the day, it's all love. We're just, remember, bro, guys, we're pretty much We're not gaming. We're not doing a watch party. We have to fill up the air with words, right? We need to have a conversation. We need to have something to do the show on. So there's
So we're
only
just talking about the main guy in the cover.
yeah, there's just there's only so much WWE 2k23. Exactly. We are talking about that. Exactly. We're talking about the main guy on the cover. We're talking about WWE 2k23, but not directly about WWE 2k23, but mainly about the cover star. Yeah. So at the end of the day, that's really what the conversation comes down to. And it speaks for itself. You just brought up another point. 2023, John Cena's on the cover yet again. So Michael's really going off right now. He's like in the middle of a Royal Rumble. And he's trying to fight off everybody. So whatever. Let's get past that. Now we talk about we can talk about now, which is what you guys clearly. I'm reading the room. You guys want to talk about who your favorite top guy is. So I'll ask the question that everyone wants to. That's the question that everybody wants the answer to. Everyone wants to add their 2 cents to it. So there you go. Who is the guy? Who's your guy? Your top guy? And it doesn't have to be all time. It could be by a generation. You could literally say Attitude Era is this person, Ruthless Aggression Era is this person, PG is this person, Modern Era is this person. Like you could literally pick a person for each generation, or you could list your top 5. Sky's the limit. There's no perfect answer. It's whoever you want it to be for you personally. Shawn Michaels was the best 2005 to 2015. Wasn't even wrestling 2015. Yeah, I was a little confused because I think the last Shawn Michaels match was actually against Taker. Yeah, it's 2009, right? And then he had that one match in Saudi Arabia, but that don't count. See, does that show your age? Nah. It's not about showing your age. I like CM Punk a lot. That's an understatement. I love CM Punk. CM Punk is outstanding. My top guy growing up was Cena, but my favorite growing up was Triple H. Okay, that's valid. Michael can't seem to comprehend what the convo's about. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm already switching gears. No worries, bro. We'll just talk about what he wants to talk about, which is also a good point, and it gives everyone a chance to get involved because obviously at the end of the day, I understand that Cena's going to ruffle a lot of feathers. So a lot of people are like, oh, no, I want to talk about my top guy. So talk about your top guy. Let it all out. Get it out of your system. Jeff Hardy, Undertaker, Triple H. Okay. Randy Savage, Stone Cold, John Cena. Nice. Shawn Michaels retired in 2010. Yep. That's just his opinion. Yeah, but he needs to cool it. But it's all right. I see the passion. He's just starting to get offensive. You know, the moment he starts saying about deriding and this and that, there's no need to offend anybody. Roman Reigns will be a top 10 all time when his career's over. He could definitely be a top 10. The Rock is my all-time favorite. Okay, Jason. For the second time in 2K franchise and like third time, yeah, John Cena has been on the cover a couple times in a group and by himself. Kurt Angle, that's a nice choice, Sammy. My favorite wrestler is a dude who hasn't wrestled a day in his life professionally. He's typing, he's in the chat. All right, Tresky, stop. Randy Orton, Legend Killer run, Bald Randy run. Okay. CM Punk or Randy. Oh, you're adding to your pick, Sosa. I don't know if I can handle 1,000 days of rain. Man said I'm deriding you because LeBron. Oh. It's all good, man. No need to get into all that. Cena was a GOAT, but Triple H was a whole different level at promos. Purge, be careful who you tell that to, though. Because you'll have people run you over with a freaking 18-wheeler. Cena, my top man, ain't no comp for me either other than HBK. HBK is another one that I would like to say that HBK, he's an anomaly, man. Because the guy was great in the ring, outstanding on the mic, and I'm tossing around. He wasn't great. He was phenomenal, bro. Like, he was he was that dude. But it's so unfortunate, man, how his injuries really held him back from being even more than what he was. Because let's face it, he was never going to go into Hollywood or anything. HBK would have been that superstar. I would have been in the business for like 20 years wrestling if his body would have held up. But if you look at not Triple H, sorry. If you look at HBK's his runs, they're pretty much grouped by years. Like the 2000s Shawn Michaels is a different, version than the 90s Shawn Michaels. It was John Cena for me ever since I started watching wrestling in 07. In today's era that we're living, my favorite is AJ Styles. Okay. If HBK didn't get injured, he would have a better GOAT case. So believe it or not, when you ask wrestlers who their GOAT is, like Triple H says for him, it was like Bruno Sammartino and shit, for example. But when you ask other wrestlers like around that time, like people who actually were in the ring with these guys, a lot of people actually mention Ric Flair and HBK, and Bret Hart. Those are like the top 3 guys that are mentioned when you ask like the people from the industry. We're not talking about who got them to turn on the TV. Like it was about who got them to get to like extra like hype and like who they modeled their career after. A lot of people go ahead and mention Ric Flair. And Triple H is one. He loves Ric Flair. Triple H, like Ric Flair. Ric Flair is like the, in quotations, godfather. The master for Triple H. I'm excited to see new gameplay today. Yep, we're getting gameplay in just a few short hours, hopefully. Lex, you and Brian don't know what you're talking about. Is a face. Vince McMahon and Triple H both said. Oh my God, Tristan.
What?
No, don't even listen to him. No, don't even. I'm not even. Remember, Tristan is the one that says that he's gonna leave when he gets mad, and then he comes back and he says that he's never coming back. Tristan is a little delusional sometimes. It's okay. So your moderator can talk shit to me, but I can't defend myself. He just said something. Stop abusing your power, goofies. Bro, nobody putting you in timeout. You're acting wild right now, bro. Relax. I feel like we're Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler commentating a show, and the crowd is going crazy, and we're like, it's pandemonium in here.
Stone Cold.
That's how I feel right now. Oh my God, the crowd! These guys are so uncivilized. I just got a little barbecue on my chin. That's how I feel. Everyone in here is acting right now.
Yeah, bro. But whatever, man. Whole point of what I wanted to say, man, was basically is like Cena didn't have the legendary career that I pictured to have a legendary career.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. At the end of the day, we all love wrestling. We're just being.
So it's like underwhelming and shit like that. Because it's like at the end of the day, when you have kids and you tell them stories about Michael Jordan, and they go back on YouTube and look up videos of Michael Jordan, they're gonna be like, "Holy shit, this dude was that."
He was. I like how you chose "he was that" instead of saying "he was him."
He was him. But I like and like you can say that about Stone Cold or whatever. But I feel like if you told a future generation, go back like about John Cena and how great he was, how he was everything, whatever, and they go back and look back on the Peacock and like replay all the pay-per-views and stuff like that, I think they'll be underwhelmed.
Well, I just think that at the end of the day, it's easier to tell somebody who John Cena was versus telling somebody who CM Punk was.
Yeah, but like I'm not comparing him against CM Punk.
No, but I'm thinking that at the end of the day, when I look at John Cena's 05 to 15 run, the only guy that was arguably the top dude that should have been doing everything top status was CM Punk. But CM Punk just, he was in the mold of what they wanted.
But at the same time, remember, this is a company that can push anybody they want.
Yeah, I'm glad you just mentioned that right now. That's actually really, really good to feel this next conversation that we should have. We look at the talent, right, and the roster, And Triple H, I think, is going to get a better grip on this than Vince ever did. Because Triple H, he's shown to like guys like, he likes, what's his guy's name from NXT? The kid, Braun Breaker. So he likes the kid from NXT, Braun Breaker, right? Who's that big muscular dude that all he does is like suplex and all that shit, and he screams into the microphone. You could see that they're really big on him. But he's also really big on guys like Johnny Gargano. So what I'm trying to say is that I feel like we're going to get a good blend of like, you know, when you're picking like a generic future superstar, you want him to be like a Hulk Hogan, Cena, whatever. But then you also want you want other guys like the Garganos, Daniel Bryans, and CM Punks, like that mold of wrestler. You want those guys to have a chance too, to kind of have a good blend of what the future is going to look like. And I think that with Triple H in charge, we'll see more of the Garganos of the world have those opportunities at some point in time. Now, Triple H is still finding ways to include Gargano, so he's actually a really poor example. But at the end of the day, those guys will have better opportunities in this era that we're watching for as long as Triple H is in charge.
Over Vince.
Over Vince, exactly. So when you look at the roster, when you look back in time, it's funny how Vince ended up pushing Brock Lesnar endlessly because he could have done the same for Ken Shamrock, who Ken Shamrock was already a big star in MMA, and he was actually considered, you know, one of the top guys there at that time. But MMA wasn't at that point in time what it is now, unfortunately. But if you were to take Ken Shamrock, if you guys don't know who Ken Shamrock is, he's a you know, I consider him a legend, but a legend from the Attitude Era.
Former UFC champion.
Yeah, former UFC champion. If you were to take that guy and plug him into wrestling in today's product in 2023, he'd be bigger than Brock. He'd be bigger than Ronda Rousey. I mean, the guy had it all. He would be like what we saw with Kurt Angle, a guy that was an amateur wrestler who was put into this monumental role and like just ran with it. That's who Ken Shamrock could have been in this era in wrestling. But when you look back in time, Ken Shamrock, they ended up teasing him and giving him a lot of promises, but someone backstage didn't like him to the point where
He was a main eventer though.
Now what happened?
He was like a main eventer though.
Yeah, he was. No, that's what I'm saying. So Ken Shamrock was actually on his way to be a mainstay in the main event, but something happened backstage, politics happened, and it got cut short. But he was definitely gonna be a main eventer longer than what he was. He was like just scratching the surface. But if you were to put that same guy in today's product, Ken Shamrock would easily be one of the top stars in the wrestling business. It just so happens to be the era and time and who was running and the fandom too. The fandom has a big part of it. I'm thinking of another superstar that could have been a lot bigger.
That's the endless list though.
Yeah, for sure. But come on, we're having a show here. What do you want to do? End the stream?
Nah, but what's good? Like off topic a little bit, but I want to mention it because like I had one of those aha moments. Remember how the other day you were telling me like, oh, Triple H is a big fan of Monster and Boogie.
Yes.
When he picked Charlotte and shit like that.
Yeah.
I found it hilarious because when I was on the Evolution episode, Ruthless Aggression. So originally they were gonna push Randy Orton, and when he won the title, the youngest whatever to win the title, they made him fucking lose the belt after a month because they're like, man, like he was improving so much, but then after he won the belt, he resorted right back to like the immature Randy Orton.
What up, James? Yes, they were. Yes, that. Go ahead.
He wasn't ready for it at all.
Yeah.
So
he wasn't.
They had him losing to Triple H, and the thing is when Triple H won it back, they had like little moments of
Teasing
like Batista.
Yeah.
And like them turning on each other.
Yeah.
And the crowd wanted it so bad, like they saw it. It's a story that they saw coming from like a mile away. And then what's it called? Batista in the documentary was saying like he remembers nights where him and Triple H, like Vince and Triple H would they would get into like heated arguments because Vince wanted to make it happen like right because he smelled the money.
Yeah.
So Vince is like, yo, we have to like strike right now, and then Triple H was like super adamant, like let the story build.
Yeah.
And they teased it for the longest times, and they were showing segments of like Batista would come to Triple H, and it'd be like, hey, so I was just thinking, and Triple H said, oh, you were thinking? I thought I smelled smoke. like, like little shit, like they'll do like little shit like that, and like the audience start coming, whatever. And Triple H was in the documentary was basically like what how you want it is basically once you sense that people want Batista to like punch the shit out of Triple H, that's the moment you have him, and that's the moment you have to slow it down even more and make them wait.
Yeah, to stretch it out, of course. That's
And
what programming is all about.
When it finally happened, when he won the Rumble and throws Triple H's belt, that's when like that shit blew up, and they said that shit was one of the best storylines they could have possibly done.
Yeah, that shit was amazing. I relived all of that through YouTube because I didn't see that live.
And they said that, bro, that shit was like almost like a 8-9 month build up.
Yeah, no, that shit's outstanding, bro. And that's we'll get a lot more storylines like that with Triple H.
So when I was seeing that in the documentary, it instantly clicked what you were telling me Monday about when Rhea picked Charlotte. You're like, yeah, Triple H loves doing like those drawn out storylines.
Stories. Yeah, and we're going to see that a lot more, man. We're going to see that a lot more cuz right now we were so used to picking like our flavor of the month ended up like that idea that we had came more from like the WWE product that we were so used to for so long. But right now, if you look at what Triple H has done from then to now, that's why I keep telling people, like when some people have said that dude, Dre, and I don't know, we've had a couple, not many, but we've had a few people come in here bashing Triple H's booking style. And I laugh and I'm like, the only reason you're saying that is because his honeymoon phase is over. But more importantly, if you pay attention to Triple H and you pay attention of his psychology, that's all he's always going to do, bro. He's always going for the big payoff. He's always going for the long-term booking. He's mixing and matching storylines from NXT to the main roster. Listen, because people don't pay attention to those things. Remember,
he plants seeds everywhere.
He plants seeds everywhere with backstage segments, with just even dialogue. You got to pay close attention to the announcers. The announcers are constantly dropping these NXT stuff. And that is something that we didn't see with Vince because Vince wanted you to believe, okay, NXT is its own thing. And NXT is doing this, and that. Has nothing to do with Raw and SmackDown. Triple H doesn't want you to believe that anymore. Triple H wants you to understand that there's very real history and very, there's very real storylines that have yet to be settled, which is what brings me to the point of Rhea Ripley choosing Charlotte. Oh, but she could have gone Bianca. Yes, Bianca needs it. Yes, Bianca would have been better. Why? Because where we're at right now. But truth of the matter is, Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte is the storyline that has yet to be resolved from NXT. And it was only because Rhea Ripley was in NXT because ultimately Charlotte was out of NXT at that point in time. But it was that same full circle moment where we're like, oh shit. So what happened? It's like, come on, everybody's dying for Marvel and DC to do all these multiverse movies. That's what Triple H is literally doing with wrestling right now. Triple H is literally doing the multiverse, man. He's doing the old era with the new era, the NXT era of black and gold with the modern NXT era. He's doing everything just into one giant storyline. And when you pay attention to those little details, that's when you really start to appreciate where we're at with wrestling in 2023 and Triple H in control. Pay attention, guys. I'm telling you, for you guys that don't really listen to the announcers, and as boring as Kevin Patrick can be or Michael Cole or whatever, just listen to some of the stuff that they have to say. Don't just pay attention to their reactions and the match. Pay attention to some of the stuff that they say in between those segments, and it's been night and day since Vince McMahon left. The commentary, they could, as much as I don't like Kevin Patrick, bro, the commentary has been night and day. Super night and day. So I'm telling you, keep a close eye out. We're gonna continue to see those storylines, and don't count out the Rock storyline. We're gonna get Roman Reigns versus the Rock at some point in time. We're gonna get that at some point in time. If it doesn't happen at WrestleMania, it's literally because the Rock couldn't make it happen. But that's the plan, and it's still very much the plan, still till this day.
Probably be SummerSlam.
Yeah, they could do it at SummerSlam or something, and who knows, that may not be so bad after all, because it gives WWE another massive card for them to play at another pay-per-view, and whichever pay-per-view The Rock is at, it's gonna make it feel like WrestleMania. Let's just be honest, anyways. We want it at WrestleMania because that's like, in our brain, the show of all shows, the grandest stage of them all. But when you look at The Rock's schedule and The Rock and how he carries himself as a businessman, at some point in time, he's going to make that return. He's going to help Roman out, and he's going to say goodbye to his wrestling career for the last time. So I'd rather have The Rock storyline play out in a way where The Rock can be there. Like Triple H said it at the press conference. He said The Rock is not going to half-ass anything he does. If The Rock is coming back, he's going to come back, and he's going to be like full throttle. Like he's going to be ready to roll. So the Big Four, exactly, James, the Big Four pay-per-views have felt like a WrestleMania type vibe. Look at the build-up for Survivor Series with War Games. Look at the build-up for Royal Rumble. Look at the build-up that we're now starting with WrestleMania. Even Elimination Chamber is starting to feel a little more special. Crown Jewel, was it Crown Jewel? No, it was Crown Jewel. Oh no, Extreme Rules? Was it Extreme Rules that I was over there and saw? Like the Saudi Arabia shows are starting to feel more special. That's Triple H, man. Triple H, he has a really good idea on where he wants to take this psychology. And once you understand that, you can really start to like enjoy his take on the product. It's very different from what we're seeing lately with Vince. Because the thing is that Vince, like Brian stated earlier, Vince is all about the money. Vince is all about the money. He's chasing for that top dollar. And Vince, if he's looking at TikTok as like the new way of storytelling, he's going to do it even on the big screen. He's going to do those short-term storylines. That's why Brock Lesnar has been plug and play for the last I don't know how long, because it doesn't matter if he's gone. Whereas in Triple H, look at what Triple H has been doing with Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar. He's been drawing that shit out since forever. And he's also taking what Vince did with Bobby and Brock Lesnar already too. Because last year's Royal Rumble, that was Vince. So you better believe that he's going to utilize that as part of the story. I like overall Triple H's creative so far, but I would like short stories more often. This Bobby and Seth feud is dead to me. Well, I think this Bobby and Seth feud is just an in-between that's ultimately going to lead. Remember, the end game for Bobby Lashley right now is for him to rejoin the Hurt Business. That's really the true storyline going on. And then on the surface, you got the Seth stuff, but more importantly, you got the Brock Lesnar stuff. How long have we seen Austin Theory tease the John Cena stuff? The champ is here. Ever since Triple H took over, he's been focusing more on the John Cena and Austin Theory storyline versus Austin Theory being the future of the company. Triple H has no interest in having Austin Theory become champion right now. So, Lex, this time next year, most likely to win the AEW title for the first time, Mark Briscoe or Darby Allin? Darby Allin. I don't know if Mark Briscoe is going to really be... Maybe he gets the Rey Mysterio push, since he lost his brother and stuff. Maybe he starts to do it on his own, like Rey Mysterio did after losing Eddie Guerrero. But what up, Jacob? How's it going? I'm thinking Theory versus Cena at Mania. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen. WWE should bring back the draft. I think that it's happening this year, if I'm not mistaken. Austin Theory is being built up slowly instead of being pushed fast, which I really like. Yeah, so one of the biggest things that Triple H did as soon as he took control was, how do you get Austin Theory from where he's at and take a step back and kind of retool what they've already done with him? And it hasn't been pretty, but it's been effective. Stone Cold versus Cena at Mania, I don't think that's a good fit. I think you're losing 2 main events by doing that. Cena being in a match with someone else is a main event on its own. Stone Cold being in a match with someone else is a main event on its own. Having Cena and Stone Cold is like shooting at yourself in the foot. That's a way to split the titles back up. Nah, look, man. This ain't hard. This is all make-believe storytelling. All right? At the end of the day, that's all it is. They could split the title tomorrow if they wanted to. They could just literally say, hey, we're doing a turmoil tournament, King of the Ring extravaganza, and whoever wins the WWE title. That's it. Boom. They don't have to go and do a draft and split the belt and do nothing crazy. Like they don't have to go. They don't have to get too ahead of themselves to get rid of that whole splitting shit. Who do you think is buying WWE? Honestly, man, that shit is not even. I don't even care. That conversation is completely dead to me. But I would like for it to be Disney or NBC, Universal, or whatever. It's a dream match. It's a dream match that... Now, the real dream match for Stone Cold in this day and age would have been versus CM Punk. Should the draft be only NXT talent? Most people still view NXT as the WWE minor leagues. Yeah, NXT is still going to be the minor leagues for sure. But I think that they should use the draft from NXT, but they should... I think they should trade superstars on the main roster. They're having the draft after Mania. I mean, yeah, that's the rumor. Stone Cold's in great shape. He sure is. Mark Briscoe has everything it takes. Talented in the ring. Believable. Great finisher. 20 years of experience against the best in the world. Now a great reason to want him to win. I mean, everybody... Why are we thinking about a year from now, though? Why are we talking about Mark Briscoe and all that or Darby Allin a year from now when we really wanted MJF as champion? What about MJF right now? How long has Roman been champ? Like Universal? Like almost 3 years. WWE champion since WrestleMania of last year. What up, Levi? I would love to see the Rock versus Roman storyline look like a family feud on live TV where it's all the family members going to war, so they have to choose. I think that's the route we'll probably go. I heard Sammy will face Roman in night 1 for the... Nah, that's just people speculating. Roman Reigns having to defend both titles in 2 different nights. But I've been a voice of reasoning. I've been trying to advocate. I've been trying to talk about that, bro. About WWE doing the Roman defending the belt in 2 main events in 2 different nights. To me, that's the way to go. And now with Sami Zayn heating up, why don't you have Roman versus Sami Zayn for the Universal and Cody versus Roman for the other one? Match made in heaven right there. And those are the 2 biggest draws in wrestling right now. Well, 3. Those 3 right there. But they better not do no freaking triple threat match like Edge and Daniel Bryan with Roman. Stone Cold versus Cena makes sense. 2 goats of their eras battle. Yeah, but you're talking about a dinosaur versus assumed to be dinosaur. You don't want the fossil fuels to go up against a historical figure. I don't like the belts look so similar now. I like the belts. If The Rock faces Roman, does that mean we get a triple threat with Cody and Sammy? No. That'll be a fatal 4-way though. Take it easy, Lex. Peace out, safe. Have a good night or a good sleep or yeah, good morning. Whenever Roxanne Perez loses the NXT Women's Champion, I would like to see her on the main roster. I gotta see more of her. I know a lot of people like her, but she's another little shorty. I don't know if it's unpopular, but I really want Sammy and KO to win the tag titles. I wanted that for so long. I know, bro, but that's been going on for so long that at this point, this is the time to have Sammy go for the main title. If you don't do it now, when are you going to have Sammy go for the main belt, honestly, if ever? I just think that The Rock would have fit this WrestleMania theme so well. I know, The Rock knew that they were going to be in Hollywood for the last, 2 years. Why is it that he's so busy? That's what drives me nuts. He flew into Texas on Sunday for the XFL. He could have flown in on Saturday, done the Royal Rumble, and then... So, I don't know. That's what kind of pushes me to think that he's not going to be at Mania. Rest in peace, Rumbleverse. I know, super short-lived. Peace out, Safe. Cena versus Austin would have been great in 2010 and would have been a repeat of Hogan versus Rock. Now they at the tail end of their athletic ability. Mainly Stone Cold. Stone Cold is he has 0 ability left. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's kind of the only way to get both titles split up on SmackDown and Raw. No point in having another undisputed champ. Enjoying how wrestling feels good again? Yeah, wrestling is in a really good spot right now. Logan is starting to become my favorite entertainer. Logan is great, man. You know, for all the hate he gets for what he's done on YouTube and social media in general, he has done an outstanding job in WWE and just all over, you know, the media. I think The Rock is gonna... The Rock thing is some sort of setup. Yeah, I think they're setting up The Rock to return at some point. I just don't know if it's WrestleMania anymore. Cody has really grown on me after I did my studying of all his character work at AEW. He has improved so much, I didn't really know that. And if you want to dig a little further, he's had promos and stuff that you could look up from the indies that I saw it as it came out while he was gone before AEW started. He had some cool promos, you know, talking about his family and shit. You seen the Bengals versus Chiefs game? Nah, but I did hear about the guy that got the, you know, what is it, roughing the passer penalty? That's very fair. I wouldn't complain. I love Sammy, but I'd prefer Sammy and KO as tag champs. Yeah, I think they would be red hot as tag champs as well. Jimmy and Jay Uso way bigger than ever. They are, man. I really feel like the Usos could be main eventers if they weren't twins. And it's funny, they only made it work with the Bellas and the Divas division and the women's division after with the Evolution because they were injured and apart from each other. Like, I remember Brie would get injured and then Nikki became a main eventer and then Brie came back and like Nikki was injured or something. I don't know. I feel like with Jimmy and Jay, they look way too identical and like people don't really see the difference in them. With the Bella Twins, they had the reality show, so they started like kind of distinguishing themselves as different people. I would love to see The Rock and Roman speak Samoan language on live TV. I want Drew McIntyre and Sheamus to be a tag team champs. I feel bad for Drew with all of this happening. They're kind of overshadowing his main event, like, you know, his prime right now. Sahiri Logan, who's that? Oh, you're talking to this dude over here. As much as I don't want to like him, he might be the new showstopper. Man, you guys really like tossing taglines around. They look different. They have their haircuts. Yeah, one is more toned than the other, but I'm talking about like characterization. They're both the same. Damn, I can't believe Trout fell asleep. I saw you left. I saw you left the chat.
No, it disconnected, so I had to rejoin.
Wow, bro. What a sellout. It'll be Logan versus Rollins at Mania. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Trout sleeping, damn. You too, Marco. I love how Marco is like gone for like just about everything, and then he just randomly hops in and is like acting like he's been here the whole time. Good night, Purge. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you, man. Yo, guys, whoever hasn't dropped a like, drop a like. We're one away from hitting 40, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. We've had an epic showdown today. If they're making out... Wait, what? Like, they making out, he's not ready, but, like, really pushing it? That could happen at this point. Oh, you're talking about the Rock. Yeah. I'm hyped for WWE 2k23. So back to the WWE 2k23 stuff. We're getting WWE 2k23 gameplay today, man. How do you feel about that, Trout?
I feel like it's gonna be Christmas morning.
Trout, friggin' Trout. I'll be here later for the gameplay stream. Sure to watch your vids. Yeah, man, we're gonna do some videos on that as soon as they drop. I won't be showing gameplay, unfortunately, because, you know, it is what it is, but I'll definitely be reacting and talking about it and breaking down. I'm going to take all the notes I could possibly take, just like I did with the John Cena screenshot. What the hell? So I don't know what happened. Listen to this. Last year when we were talking about WWE 2k22,
Yep.
claimed by Sony Pictures Network India. Copyrighted content. NXT 672 USA Network. They hit me up with a copyright. They took down one of my streams from last year.
What?
Yeah, I'm trying to see what it's about. Saying that it's an NXT segment. Are you kidding me? A stream from a year ago. I'm trying to see, but it's not loading right now. I don't know if it's because I'm live or what. And you know what's funny? Take-Two hasn't even replied to me, bro. How is something from a year ago resurfacing now? You know, to give, to kind of show
That's
love.
weird,
Oh
weird.
my God. You know what it is?
What?
The freaking trailer of the game from last year. The one that revealed Rey Mysterio with the gameplay.
Oh,
Oh
weird.
my God. You gotta be shitting me. Dude. They're really trying to take down my channel, man. I don't. Thank goodness it's not counting as a full strike or whatever. That's insane. These people, like, I don't know. Whatever. Have you been copyrighted by a picture? Yes, I did. I got 2 strikes because of the John Cena cover. And now they just took down they took out one of my streams from last year because of the trailer talking about the WWE 2k23. What up, Emilio? Dude. Oh my God. That shit is so annoying. And you know what's funny? That they haven't replied to me. They haven't even taken the time to acknowledge me, bro. I hope they show entrances.
Bunch of haters.
Bro, I'm really, really annoyed right now. That has to be a bot. It is. It's one of those,
He said pooper scooper.
Well, Brian, wake up.
Where's Cooper?
Wake up, fool. Yeah, gameplay's dropping today. So
They out to get you, fool.
They're out to get me, man. So I'm not. Just know, man. This whole run to 2K23, you guys are just gonna have to see my freaking face on the screen, and I'll show other screenshots. They're trying to kill you before you get started. I know. Like ever since I crossed 10,000 subscribers, it's been like it's really real right now. Like these people are starting to take notice of the shit that I'm doing, and they're hitting me hard from all angles, bro.
Because you're black.
Has to be. They don't want to see me succeed, man. It's like, no, we just hit 10K, fool. Come on. Troy Dan spent 22,000 to get sick. That's what happens when you travel. That's what happens when you travel. And who knows if he was drinking alcohol and his immune system got a little weak. What's the biggest video you've made? I did a couple videos from 2K22 that did really, really well for me. I'll tell you right now. I have one that had like 66,000 views last year. Let's see. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. So my Ice Age video has 356,000 views. Let me not think negative. I'm not going to say I'm never going to top that because I am, damn it, I will. But 356,000 is a lot. But WWE 2K22, I did a custom music entrance can now be used on the jukebox soundtrack. That one has 76,000 views. My WWE 2K22 custom render video has 63,000 views. A lot of 2K22 videos, 56,000, 54,000. Another one has 32,000. So yeah, a lot of good stuff there. Really, really good stuff. What up, Camo? What kind of match is it gonna be for the gameplay? I'm pretty sure they're gonna show war games because I read somewhere online on Twitter or something that they got to try out the war game stuff. You think they will have custom music this year? Like custom music in what sense? Like adding your own? If that's what you're saying, no. If you're saying like What I said in that one video where it's like you get to customize the menu music, yeah, they'll probably bring that back. Crazy, crazy. Favorite video that I've done? To be honest, some of my favorite videos have had to do with me talking about like movies and stuff like that. Like whether it's been like an unboxing or like a review of a movie that I've really wanted to talk about. But if I want to, I have a couple vlogs that I'm really like happy about that I've, you know, edited and put in a lot of hard work into those. It's not necessarily based on views, that's for sure. That's for sure. This is my ear. Shit, man. They're trying to hold me back. Right now, me not being able to show screenshots and gameplay for all the stuff that's getting revealed is going to really, really hurt me a little bit. But, yeah, like upload a community creations. Nah, we ain't getting that, man. We ain't getting no custom music and community creations, my dude. My duty. All right, let me see what else is going on. How's it going? Chilling, man. My mom ordered 2K23 Icon Edition and will be delivered Tuesday, March 14th. Awesome, Chris. Congrats, man. Houses bound the man.
Feel.
This is why YouTube ain't good. I mean, if I wasn't able to use YouTube the way I've been using, I don't know where I'd be or what I'd use. I'm not really the Reddit type. Mixer? No, I actually would have loved for Twitch to have popped off better, but Twitch is just, I don't know, it's been really, really hard because it's just hard. Xbox said they removed the feature to streamers. There's no way to do it these days out of copyright strikes. New Legacy Inc. video Thursday is going to be good. Who's that? I just still don't get it. I see all these YouTubers post about it and don't get in trouble. Seriously confused? Nah, Levi, don't even get me started. I know. I see the thumbnails. I've even clicked on the videos to see for myself. I've clicked on it just to see, like, what am I doing wrong? And it just makes me laugh so hard when I see how, like, the same clip gets beaten into your head over and over and over and over, and there's no issues with that. But for me, like a picture that I'm covering on a news article, like, it's okay, man. It's okay. It's, you know what's funny? I'll say this. It's part of like my whole like personality and like my own my whole persona. Like my YouTube career has always been like that. It wouldn't be me if that didn't happen. Let me just put it that way. So you don't want to not be you, right? You want things to be a little better and for that to not happen. I get it, but I wouldn't have it any other way, man. The grind to the top and my goals on here haven't been easy, but that's why I enjoy these little moments and these milestones a lot bigger. Like reaching 10K, you guys, when I looked at it on my phone, I just sat down, looked at the number, and like took a deep breath. That to me was like reaching 1 million subscribers. Put it that way. Let me just put it into like perspective. Reaching 10,000 was like validating the time, the effort, the sacrifice, the dedication, all that. Like, so it's like, let's keep it going, bro. The copyright strikes, that shit, whatever. We'll adjust and recuperate some way, somehow. Now, look at the last couple of days, though. I haven't really uploaded any shorts, which has been helping the channel a lot. I haven't uploaded shorts in the last handful of days because of the copyright strike. Because now I'm still trying to shuffle around as to like how to approach this, like a different method of content where I could. Because the thing is that when you do the short and you don't show a picture or you don't show a piece of gameplay, people are going to say that I'm clickbaiting. You know what I'm saying? And I hate clickbaiting, bro. I hate clickbaiting. But everyone immediately is going to be like, you're clickbaiting. So I don't want to do that. I need to make a Twitch. I do have a Twitch account, actually. I do have a Twitch account. I go on there very rarely. I'm very much focused on doing it on here first and then over there. But I do have a Twitch account. If you wanted the link, there it is. You're pre-ordering the deluxe edition for 2K23 today. Congratulations, man. That is awesome. I bet it feels so great reaching 10K. Your empire has grown and you've built all of this. You're going to blow up even more around this March. Man, all I'm doing is keeping my fingers crossed and playing the cards that I'm dealt with. Have I considered Rumble? What the hell is Rumble? Deluxe and Icon will have cross-gen? Yeah, well, no, not cross-gen. It's the cross-gen bundle, meaning that it has... You got to be careful how you word that. Getting the Deluxe and Icon doesn't mean that you get to play cross-gen with like people on different platforms. It means that you're getting the old and new version of the game. Need it for the homies who haven't upgraded, so I look it up. So you got to be careful because some people will read that and get confused and think, oh, it's going to have crossplay? Been sub to you since you had like 4K subs? That's awesome, Hawk. I was stuck at the 4,000 marker for so long.
Okay.
I wonder if they have crossplay, though. They would have already announced it. I don't think so. You pre-ordered Icon Edition on PS4? Let's go. Rumble's a competitor to YouTube.
To the party.
Man, Xbox is here. I've had them both, Carter. I've had them both. I had 2K22 and on Xbox and PlayStation. But I had them on next gen, you know. I don't play the old gen. That's the only thing. I can't compromise and play the old fart gen with the low frames and shit. I'm sorry.
A little dusty.
It's going to have crossplay. Sweet. Stop, Bill. I just made it loud and clear that it wouldn't. What's going on, Billy-O? Getting ready for your daily grind? I just said that it's not going to have it. Well, look, speaking, I just, it's funny because Bill just came in out of nowhere. And I was thinking, I brought him with my thought because when Carter said, am I getting on Xbox this year? I was going to say that. Thanks to Bill, we were able to have it on both consoles because I had pre-ordered with Stunna on one console and Bill gifted me the other. So thanks to Bill, I was able to be on both platforms. PS4 is an awesome system. Yep, PS4 was really good for what it was when it was. One of the greatest consoles ever. Oh, yeah. The PS4 will go down in the history books as one of the best consoles ever.
On that 360 was pretty fire.
Did I get the Icon on both? Definitely, probably, most likely, most wholeheartedly, no. The Icon is such a rip, bro. Like, it's so funny because I have to draw the line because I'm doing videos on YouTube and all that, right? And I'm constantly talking about it. But I feel so bad when people ask me for my genuine opinion. How do you feel about the Icon or Deluxe? And I'm just like, dude, it's a ripoff. Let me just... So, like, those are probably words you don't want to say if you want to freaking cut a deal with the WWE games, but it's just, I get it, it's a business, but they're really charging $120 for the complete experience. It's so tough to sell that. And they're selling it with no, like, physical, like I paid... Guys, when I love something, right, and I haven't done it much, okay, but I'll do it for a special movie if I really like it. I'll do it for a special game every once in a million years. But I paid $250 for The Last of Us Part 2. You heard that right. I had The Last of Us 2 digital with Stunna, meaning Stunna bought that one because, me and Stunna game share. And since I had bought I bought Ghost of Tsushima, so he bought The Last of Us Part 2. I didn't need to buy The Last of Us Part 2 hard copy. But I really, really desperately wanted it. And I bought it. The $250 edition. I was able to find it. $250 flat. So I was able to save like $30 at the time. So I got The Last of Us $250 edition, and it's really mainly because of all the stuff that it came with. It came with a statue, it came with the replica book bag, it came with an art book, a thank you note from the developers. It came with like so many cool things that I still have the box on my shelf. I'm staring at it right now. I love the box. So if the edition costs $200, if they were to actually make it worth it, I would 1,000%, you know, voice my opinion and say it otherwise. But these people are selling for $120 a digital edition only with in-game content that should be in the game for the most part with no collectibles. Like, you could say they're dust collectibles, but at the end of the day, a lot of people enjoy collecting shit like that, man. Like, include a Funko Pop autographed or something, include a piece of the ring, include something. How can we pay $120 for digital only? That's crazy. That's insane. What time today are they going to get the gameplay trailer? I would say within the next 5 hours. If you're lucky, maybe the next 2 hours. They've dropped it at 9 in the morning and at 12 in the afternoon. Really, it really irks me, man. If the game is crossing the $100 price range, it needs to bring collectibles at that point. Like, that's no man's land, bro. That's no man's land. You cannot do that to consumers and say it's okay. Oh, exactly, Straight Edge. Thank you for bringing that up. Not only are you buying the quote-unquote icon edition because the cover's cool, right? And they got John Cena flexing with the title or whatever. That's not even going to be the title of the cover of the game for you. That's 2 pay-per-views back in the day? Definitely. It's crazy. Congratulations, Express. You know I wouldn't miss this for the world. Yeah, I'm going to pre-order mine when the icon goes on sale. I'll buy it then. Saltfish. What? Saltfish. And have all 6 DLC packs? Nice. Bought a PS5 disc tray for icon? You're kidding me? Nah, I know you're trolling right now. You get the My Faction cards? Yeah, right. Most of the physical collector editions are 200, 300. Nah. Stop. Bro, I love how Straight Edge... I've never seen someone defend a company so hard when they don't want to bash them. Like, Straight Edge, it's really hard for you to bash the company unless they do something wrong to you, right? Unless you feel it's something wrong. What up, Heavy? Unless you feel it's wrong, you're not gonna really bash them, huh? Straight Edge, most collector's editions are not $200 or $300. Most of them are $100 to $150. And then the $200 ones are the more serious ones. I think the God of War one, they had a $150 version and like a $250 version, some shit like that. But it really depends on the game and what it brings. I can't begin to tell you how many times I considered buying that God of War one, but even that one, they kind of did a little rip city with the God of War special edition. They kind of sold on that. Like, at this point, I'm starting to believe that if because you know that you're like, oh yeah, $150 is worth it. With a collector's item, like, we don't go out of our way to buy these collectibles. Oh yeah, and they have actual steel cases. Exactly, James. Like, look, let me look it up right now. Oh, I think Best Buy doesn't have it listed anymore, actually. I think I found it. Hold on, let me see. Or they might have unlisted it because it's sold out. So yeah, it was $259 for the God of War edition. It's sold out. Which it came with like a case, the replica hammer, 16 inches, a map. It came with a bunch of like little artifacts, the steel case, the vinyl. Oh yeah, that's another thing. My Last of Us edition for $250 came with the vinyl, which is cool as hell. If it was physical, it would be $150 at least. Yeah, but it would be $150 with some shit. Damn, go to sleep? What do you mean, Jalen? I just woke up. I strongly recommend playing WWE on GameCube. Fight in the mall, fight in the street, get hit by cars, fighting construction workers, etc. It's truly one of the best games. Why can't they do that now? So if I buy the Icon Edition, does it come with the cross-gen or that's separate? It comes with it. Well, Meek, you weren't here when we did that video, man. What's up, Trout?
The food.
Whatever happened to Brian, dog?
I ain't got no idea.
Brian muted himself and never came back. He went and did one of those spinneroonies. WWE 2k20 was at least have the decency to include an autograph from from Edge. Why do you like calling wrestlers by their real name? This is the biggest need nobody mentions. Different physics, system weapons. Let us climb tables, walk freely on cage, dive off the stage, etc. Yeah, they tried adding more of that, but they haven't done it. They lost huge money in 2020. That's none of my business. They should have done a better job. They shouldn't have released that piece of shit. What do you mean? I'm supposed to feel bad for them because they lost money with 2020? They didn't. They should have lost even more. They had the face to release that game and act like it was a complete copy of a worthy item. Excuse my phone. I'm using Google Speech because it takes long to type it out. They actually approved 2020 and sent that shit for us to pay like whatever amount it was. They were forced. I don't care. I don't care. Stop. You're going to come here and defend them again, bro. Stop. You're not their representative and their lawyer. They came out and said, oh yeah, when we saw the feedback, we realized like how bad it was. Why am I offended when people use wrestlers' real name? Because if you're going to use their real name and it's not that I'm offended, but I think it's hilarious that why would you say Adam Copeland, aka Edge, Ashley, Charlotte? Just say one name. There's no need to say their full name and waste time typing that. That's because Revenge Mode is a great... Is that what it was called? The only reason I got 2020 was because of The Fiend. That shit, that's not the only excuse, man. That's not how you wash your hands. I think it's a waste of space to write someone's first, last name and wrestling name when you could just say their wrestling name, especially when it's short. I did the deluxe on disc on 20 and digital bought it twice. Mistake was mad. Can't do that, man. Can't do that. And there's no one in here that says the wrestler's full name except for Jackson, I'm sorry. Jackson is the only one that puts the whole thing. No one else does that. WWE made them make battlegrounds. Bullshit. That is all bullshit. You're not saying anything that's worthy of their defense. It's all excuses. They made battlegrounds and battlegrounds wasn't bad. Trout and Brian sleeping? Hell yeah. What up, UNC? How's it going?
I'm here, fool.
Trout is sleeping, bro.
I'm right here, fool. I ain't sleeping, fool.
Yeah, you are, man. Wake up. I'm sick
You little
of it.
pooper duper scooper.
That's what Marco's saying.
What's wrong, bud?
I know what Marco wants. Marco, I know exactly what Marco wants.
Yeah, these nuts. Got him.
Nah, this is...
Hey, bud. I'm back, bud. I'm not tired, bud. I'm in line, bud. I'm waiting, bud.
Charles, so for you to be excited and happy and over the moon with the new gameplay that's dropping today, what is it that you have to see from whatever they show?
Brock Lesnar.
Oh, yeah, that was the most boring, basic answer, though. I refuse to blame WWE. Who said I don't blame WWE? You're putting words in my mouth. I'm blaming all of them. Everyone that signed off on that game, WWE
Brock
included.
Lesnar's boring?
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying your answers are boring. I'm putting the blame on everybody, Straight Edge. Don't put words in my mouth. You're just trying to protect, WWE games and shit. They made that game. They shouldn't have released it. Stop with the excuses. Obviously, WWE is saying that I'm not blaming WWE is ridiculous. It has WWE's name on the cover. It's about WWE. Which WCW Nitro Arena will be in the game? I don't know, but I'm happy that they brought it back. Doesn't matter who wanted it out. They worked on it. That's what you don't understand, dude. They worked on that pile of garbage. Doesn't matter. You're acting like they didn't get money. Like if they didn't get paid to go to work Monday through Friday to work on the game, you're acting as if it's not part of their contract to work on the game, to push the game out. Whether Ukes left or not, they made a garbage game. Just understand that. Comprehend that. Stop. They wanted more time. WWE said, no, who cares? They needed to have done better, bro. They didn't support the game after it came out. They gave up on the game. There's no excuses for them not caring about the game and updating the game and fixing it. They literally said themselves they had to get their ego in check and do better. They did. But Straight Edge still has, like, short-term memory loss, and he has, like, a selective memory. I understand that WWE forced them to make the game. They have a contract to freaking commit to. You're acting like if they make the game because they want to. They have that deal, and that's how it works. It's a two-way street, bro. They shouldn't have released that shit. Plain and simple. End of story. No ifs, ands, or buts. Oh, WWE forced them? They should have done better. Oh, but they had to. It's not their fault. They should have updated the game. Oh, but they were focusing on the next one. Doesn't matter. They sold it. They sold it for the full price. They should have updated it. When I bought the game, I bought the game under the agreement that they were committed to making that game as best as they could. They didn't try making it as best as they could because it was a broken piece of garbage. There's no need to defend that shit, bro. Enough is enough. Take full responsibility for the pile of shit you released. Whether WWE forced it or not. WWE probably tried forcing them to continue updating it, but they sure as hell didn't. Shit was garbage. Oh, but Ukes left. They were forced to do Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds wasn't horrible. It just wasn't well received because everybody wanted the real game. So stop the freaking cap. I'm sick of your nonsense. You big old bozo. Yo, Trout.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
Shit, bro.
Head to bed. Bro, you head to bed. I just woke up. You're ending your day. I'm starting mine, man. I'm like Hulkamania, brother. I'm ready to run wild on you. What's wrong with this bozo? Coming in here. Head to bed. Head to bed. You head to bed. Good night, D. And focus on this game because 2K22 was great. 2K22 was phenomenal. I can't wait for 2K23 today in just a couple short hours. We're getting some gameplay. Depending on who you ask, Battlegrounds was either better or worse than Legends of WrestleMania. True. True. I like that. That's one way to spin it. One way to spin it right there. Good way. Good thinking. James, I salute you. Yo, what happened to Brian? He really knocked out. Send
Yeah,
the
food.
invite. I'm not inviting you. You're going to sleep.
Who's going to sleep?
Oh, what are you eating? Tell me what you're eating.
What I'm eating?
Yeah?
Mesquite barbecue stacks.
Oh, I love that shit. Let me text Brian because I think Brian fell asleep though. The hell? Why is this shit not charging? Hold on, I'm texting Brian right now.
It is muted.
I know. That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm confused. All right. Jalen, you're in the thing. You gotta come over here.
Accept a call. I mean, go into the group and then go into the ongoing call.
Yeah, I know. Dude's a bozo. He didn't even know how to transfer. Next drinking beer? Nah, that's Marco. Marco's drinking beer with Ronald McDonald. Bud.
That's the bar, bud.
At the bar, bud. Who's excited for some WWE 2k23 gameplay today, man?
We're only 1 month away now.
1 month away, man. It's official. Who's excited? I
From the
want to see.
release.
I want to see the chat go wild right now. Let's see. Where's everybody at? How are you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm excited. Who's ready, brother? You, the bozo, bro. This dude,
I already
Marco.
took my vitamins.
Yo,
I'm
Trout.
ready.
We're gonna you know what we're gonna have to do, Trout? We're gonna have to download WWE 2k22 for the old gen, invite Marco, and put him in a handicap match with Ronald McDonald. And just beat him down.
Give him a little Ronald McDonald stunner.
Hell yeah. Give him the
Give him a little spin-a-rooney.
the little treatment. Yo, if anybody wants these cool emojis, look at Sins, bro. Sins ain't even a member anymore. How am I supposed to promote the membership when this dude who I'm done.
Denison's got banned on 2K.
Yeah.
Isn't he a clown?
What a bozo, dog. Who is it? Ever since he got banned, he just hasn't been the same. You're not you when you're hungry. What a bozo.
Brian muted himself.
Yeah, I know he did. I don't remember my YouTube password. What a bozo. Oh my god. What are we witnessing here? The dawn of the bozos? It's like a new era. Call it Bozomania. Yeah. So I was asking Trout earlier, oh man, what's the most excited thing you have for 2K23 gameplay today? Oh, Brock Lesnar. They're not showing Brock Lesnar, they're showing Logan Paul first and foremost. And on top of that, on top of showing Logan Paul with the gameplay that's dropping later today, I will say
Logan Paul and Brock Lesnar.
I'm hoping we get their entrance animations. Hopefully we get to see some new hair flow textures. Hopefully we get to see some new exciting animations. We got gameplay dropping later today. Yes, sir. Yes.
Undertaker has new hair.
Undertaker, you know he's going to be a copy and paste.
Huh.
You know, unfortunately, right? Because
no, that's probably true.
It's going to be a copy and paste. It is going to be a copy and paste. You know
they got to
right?
fix his hair. That's about it. They'll fix his hair, I think.
Fix his hair, bro.
If we're lucky.
If we're lucky. Freaking Roman Reigns got the same hair.
Roman Reigns. Yeah, you're right about that. They do have the exact same hair.
That dude, I know he's rocking the same hair for the most part, but yeah, my favorite Taker is Ministry for sure. So I mentioned it yesterday, but in case anybody missed it, because at that point it was kind of like the downtime we're getting ready to leave. It was near the end of the stream, I think, or like close to the... We had a few people, but it wasn't It wasn't lit like right now, and I feel like I should talk about it once again. I don't know if you guys saw the Royal Rumble this past week, and I'm sure a lot of you did, obviously. But just stating that Pat McAfee made his long-awaited return, which was phenomenal. I was super excited, not only to hear his music play at the Rumble, but to have him back on the commentary table, man. He made the Royal Rumble experience much better. I love his combination and how he plays off of Michael Cole. And one of the cool moments was how Michael Cole reacted. He was screaming off the top of his lungs, saying, "Oh, I talked to you this morning. What the hell? You were in Indianapolis. You were in your studio playing with your boys. How are you here?" Well, the cool thing about that whole segment, it was all improvised. Corey Graves and Michael Cole prepared to do the show on their own. They had absolutely no idea that Pat McAfee was actually going to show up and be a part of the Royal Rumble experience in the commentary table. So Corey Graves, like his heel reaction and like how he started talking crap. "Oh, look who's here. Oh, I don't want to say hi to this guy." Like all that was all freaking like on the spot. So I give so much credit to Corey Graves and his awesome reaction. And then obviously Michael Cole was acting like a kid. Corey actually looked pissed. Yeah, bro, he sold it. But I love Michael Cole, man. He looked like a kid, you know, and his suit was about to pop out. It was so hilarious. He was just like so happy to see his friend there. And Pat McAfee almost fell on the table a couple times. I mean, on the chair. But the producer that was right there was able to help him. So I'm really happy that Pat McAfee is back. I hope that means that he's back on SmackDown. But just something I wanted to share and talk about with you guys on stream real quick once again. Yeah, it was really cool to see his return. It was one of the more epic ones. And he wasn't in the Rumble per se, but he was in the commentary booth. So that makes it that much better for us to enjoy. I hope that means that he's fully back on SmackDown because we sure miss him. I love Michael Cole, man. I mean, not Michael Cole. I loved his reaction to Pat McAfee, but more importantly, I love Pat McAfee. Oh, good. So hit us up in the comment section. How do you guys feel about Pat McAfee making his big return? Brian? Brian sounds like this.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? Yo,
Please don't stop the music. Mr. Roboto.
You guys hear me? There's a signal.
wake up, Brian.
Then target,
Damn.
bud.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Brian, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Brian at all. What's up, bud? What happened, bud? I did say Pat McAfee was coming back at the Royal Rumble. Wow, Byron, you knew it. You knew it. Kevin Patrick needs to go. Oh, yeah, I saw that Kevin Patrick got a deal to cover the soccer games for the U.S. MLS League this year on Apple TV. That would be amazing. I'm so happy for him, mainly because I know that it means that he might leave. I don't mean to be a weenie, bro, but I just can't get behind him, you know? Yo, Jalen, you're sleepy as hell, aren't you?
Yeah, bud.
Why?
What do you mean, why, bud?
How am I sleepy? I just got home from work.
Yeah, bud. You're sleepy, bud.
Sleepy Ruru.
So, what do you think about the gameplay we're getting today, bud? You saw the screenshot of Logan Paul, bud?
No, I didn't. I'll check it out, though. Bud.
You want me to send it to you so you could comment on it?
Casual, bud.
Here, I'll send it to you in the chat, bud.
All right, bud.
Bro, Mark, it's all Marco's fault. Marco's the one that got us saying that shit, bro. We sound like freaking like the birds from Finding Nemo, bro. Bud.
Mine.
Bud. You gotta click on it.
Mine.
When you click on it, it'll take you to the picture. It should take you to the picture. If it doesn't work, I'll send it on Facebook. I sent you the real image, that's why. I don't know why it looks like that, honestly. There's rumors Cena's gonna be the new in the new Good Burger movie.
I don't know what I was gonna say.
Were you- Here, I got you. I think you'll be able to see it now, actually. Oh no, it's the same thing. What happened, bud?
Sorry, I was choking on a glizzy.
All right, I think now you'll be able to see it. It's just a thumbnail of the video. Okay, here you go.
Of course. No, it doesn't show me anything.
No, now.
Meow.
Let it load. It should be there now. In the Discord, bro. In the Discord.
I'm checking the Discord.
Wake up, fool. I missed the old ring announcer. Can't remember his name. Justin Roberts. Lillian Garcia. That game was rushed anyway.
It's just a screenshot? It's not a video?
No, bro. That's why I said the gameplay's dropping later, bud. I said they released a screenshot.
Oh, it looks nice. I wanna compare it to the one from this year.
Yeah, right? I can't tell if it's the same thing.
Let me see if it looks any better.
Freaking Logan Paul did that attire to match with The Miz, and he's been wearing it ever since. He loves that shit. Did it say gameplay or just entrance? It said gameplay. Let me go to their Twitter. I'm going to read you the post.
Do you like to tweet?
Looks like they fixed his hair a little bit.
For real?
I'm looking at the one from 2K22, yeah.
So you think we're getting hair improved models?
I mean, based off of this picture, yeah.
So 2K,
it looks cleaner. Like it doesn't morph through the headband.
Okay,
That's what it looks like.
2K actually tweeted 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. Gameplay trailer loading tomorrow. So we're getting the gameplay trailer plus we're going to get some videos from the content creators that were there for the Royal Rumble event. So we're going to definitely get to see some good stuff around social media. We just got to keep our eyes peeled. But I'm excited. 2K23 hype season is here. It's finally here. The embargo has been lifted. What happened to Brian?
I don't know.
Is Brian there?
No.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just fixing my mic. I'm here.
There he is.
What were you saying? Brian. Yeah.
Oh, shit. No, we're talking about Logan Paul. He looks clean, doesn't he?
Oh, this is really me. Why is Lexx trying to troll right now? Why is Lexx trolling right now? Tell Lexx to stop trolling. I think Logan Paul looks great. Tell Lexx to stop trolling. I think Logan Paul looks great. Logan Paul looks phenomenal. I think WWE is doing a cool gameplay video today.
Phenomenal one.
Hey, it's me, Marco, bud.
That made me mad. Those creators got to go to the Rumble for free. Wow. You got mad, James? What a hater. Those are the same creators that are going to give you all the footage that you want to see, bud. I hope ring announcer isn't Lillian. No offense to her. They're definitely not bringing Lillian to the game. She's not in WWE anymore, bud. All right. In all reality, though, what do you think we're getting today? I'm asking the chat, guys. I'm asking the chat. Let's see what you guys have. I want to see what you guys are cooking. What do you think WWE has in store for us today? The gaming company, not the actual wrestling company. WWE Games, what are they dropping for us today? For me, I'm thinking we're just going to get a little trailer cheese. Like it'll be like a little teaser. And then we'll probably get like a sit-down gameplay reveal from some of these creators that were there. That's what I'm thinking. I don't see anything beyond that. I think that as the weeks go on, we'll get more information and probably the ratings reveal next week. Well, Logan, I know. Logan said gameplay. Yes, we're getting quote-unquote gameplay. But what kind of gameplay? Like, what are you guys ultimately expecting?
War games.
I think they're revealing that new mode. I mean, that new mode, I think, is War Games, right?
Yeah.
I think when they said they're announcing a new mode, they were talking about War Games. Just a feeling I got.
We already knew about that.
About War Games?
Yeah.
Well, no.
Was it not?
No, that was
That was already announced, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was the big reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just an 88.
Dun, dun, dun.
Justin says, one Superman punch, I'm done for the month. Wow. Logan says, War Games play. Brian Williams back, got more hype than last year. So you're more excited for this year's game, Straight Edge? Even though he came in mid-cycle? I'm Lex, out to school. All right, Bill, have a great day at school, man. I'll see you on the next one. Kurt Angle versus John Cena gameplay. That would be nice. But we're not getting that. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but that's part of the showcase. They're not going to spoil it. The new announcer's Mike Rowe. No, it's Mike Rome. R-O-M-E. I'll put the demo to that. I didn't play the full game, but it wasn't bad. But to be honest, I would be happy. I would have been happy if they didn't make 2K20 and just skip to 2K22. Universe mode was updated too, they said. Supposedly they include a few features from IGM mode and the universe mode. Yeah, universe mode now has that like feature where you could trigger animations, which I thought was pretty cool. I want to see what that's like. I want to see how that makes the game better. It's supposed to make you feel like you have more control of where the story goes. If Bray was in the trailer, I would be excited, but probably DLC. I'm pretty sure we're going to get Bray Wyatt news towards the back end of February. They'll probably be like, oh man, get the season pass so you can get Bray Wyatt in the first DLC pack, which is called the Wyatt 6. You're going to get Bray Wyatt along with some of his friends. What do you think? They'll probably do one for like the Steiner Bros for DLC maybe. Logan Paul's rating leaked. It's an 87. Who leaked it?
That's a high ass fucking rating.
Well, he did face Roman Reigns, bro. Me neither. I'm going to pre-order mine. You going to start your roster rating? Nah, I mean, I'll start talking about the roster ratings once they start revealing them, honestly. I don't really want to predict whose rating is going to be what because the ratings last year were all over the place. There was a couple people I agreed with, but there was a lot more that I was like, I felt like they were off by maybe 1 or 2 ratings. Maybe 3, maybe 5. I think Sami Zayn was an 80, bro. Kevin Owens was an 85, I believe. Logan Paul is really talented. I don't know how he is that good, but he is. Yeah, he's really, really good. It's crazy. I wish they would add a new moves pack. You know that Cody Rhodes was a 90 overall in 2K15?
Holy shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of 90 overalls in that game. Roman deserved the 99. Yeah, Roman this year was a 95. I thought he should have been at the very least a 97 if they don't want to go the full 99. Cody 91, Seth 92 are the other leaks. Chris Denker DLC. Chris Denker, the YouTuber. Also, I want to see double champions. They have to have that. Yeah, at least we're going to get the new Sammy haircut because that Sammy was super outdated even when 2K22 came out.
Yeah, that shit was bad.
Like, how you going to charge us 120? You can't even update a haircut. Come on, man. Oh, we can't update entrances because we don't have the animations. Yeah, how about some hair? Least you could do is update the hair. If Roman is a 99, so should Austin and Cena. They won't put them at a 99. If Roman is a 99, Cena and Austin will probably be like 98, 97 around there. There's not going to be that many 99s. The only reason they're giving Roman the 99 right now is because this is the peak Roman version of himself with the titles and the run he's on. Which is understandable. He hasn't lost a match in over 3 years. Or about 3 years, I should say. Logan Paul trained for years in MMA with his brother. Plus, whether you like him or not, he has charisma for days. He trained in wrestling because he's an amateur wrestler from high school, yeah. That Sammy was from December 2019. Bro, like, we got that game in 2022, dog. They couldn't update that hair. That's crazy. What up, Joaquin? Is the trailer today or tomorrow? Today, Thursday. Thursday. Everyone online is using Roman. I don't have a problem with that. You know why? Because I'm just going to put 95 or below. That's it. LexxExpress for DLC.
Ain't gonna be no Roman in our lobbies.
Yeah, we ain't going to see no Roman Reigns in our lobby. It's okay. I'm not kidding. If there's superstars that are 99, that's great. I'll use them offline. I'll love using them offline, and I'll have a blast using them offline. But when I do those online matches, it's 95 or below. That's it. Or hell, I'll even take it an extra mile and go 90 or below. I'm confused. Thursday? Yeah, today, bro. Isn't today Thursday or today's Wednesday? I'm tripping. Oh, today's Wednesday. I'm sorry. Wait, I'm so sorry, guys. Guys, oh my God. I know. I'm on my own schedule. I meant to say Wednesday, yes. Sorry.
I'm on demon time.
Yeah. I'm on my own schedule. My fault, yo. Yeah, Thursday is when the YouTubers are posting stuff. I'm all over the place. Later today, we're getting the gameplay. Oh my goodness. I've been telling you guys a lie all night. Shit. I meant to say Thursday is when we're getting the YouTubers content. Today is when we're getting the official WWE Games content. The WWE Games content, I'm thinking that it's probably going to be like a 2-3 minute video. That's about it. Then tomorrow we're going to get more of the news. Yes, today's the trailer. Tomorrow's the content. So Wednesday trailer, Thursday content.
Bozo.
Yo, type in the chat, Trot and Brian.
What's up?
Type in the chat. In the Discord chat. You can't see that I just commented on it?
Discord chat. All right.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if Brian wakes up. Can't wait for the content tomorrow. Yeah, I wonder what they're going to actually reveal. Eating Apple Jacks? Nice. Apple Jacks is good. I would pay to see that. Not even going to lie. Oh, yeah. Type for Brino, wake up. Damn, he put his thing on idle. Wow, what a snoozer. Cody Rhodes. Rhodes to Mania. Do you think Clash at the Castle, SummerSlam, and Extreme Rules is in the game? Bro, if we don't get the arenas from this past year, I honestly don't know what to tell you. Like, it's supposed to be the closest thing to TV, right? We don't even... I've never even seen Crown Jewel in the game. Why don't they have Crown Jewel in the game?
They don't have the rights.
You think it's because of that?
I don't know.
Online titles back? Oh, for sure. I've been voicing my opinion on online titles returning for a couple years now. That would be great. Rhea Ripley Funko Pop looks sick. I'm going to look it up right now since you mentioned it. Oh, this is a fake one that somebody created. I don't know. I can't see it here right now. I'll look it up later. Is it coming out soon or something? GMO should have been online. I know they have 4 people there. Rights and politics. A lot of people don't like the Saudi Arabia. Yeah, but Crown Jewel has nothing to do with, like, just put Crown Jewel. What does that have to do with rights? Doesn't WWE own the rights to Crown Jewel? To the brand? It doesn't even make sense. It's their own show. That's like saying WWE can't put Clash at the Castle on the game because they own it over there. What time is the Logan Paul trailer dropping? I would say within the next hour and a half to maybe 4 hours. 1 to 4 hours. How about that? Because I've seen them drop trailers as early as like 9 in the morning and then also around noon. So I'm thinking we're just a couple hours away. Fight Pit in the game, maybe? I wish, man, but they just did War Games. We got to take our victories where we can, honestly. I don't see them adding Fight Pit. What do you think, Trout? Jalen? Trout? Jalen? What do you think? Are they adding Fight Pit? Wake up, bro. Damn.
No food?
What up, Clout?
I'm up. I'm at you.
Jesus.
I'm thinking about food.
I know, me too.
Okay,
I'm actually... Okay. I'm actually really hungry.
That's what I'm doing right now.
What are you doing?
I got some biscuits in the oven. I made some sausage patties the other day. So spicy sausage patties. I grilled up the onions. I got some onions seared up.
Okay.
With some cheese. So it's gonna be good.
Okay.
Little sausage biscuits with cheese and grilled onions.
You're getting ready to take a big ass shit, huh? Okay. I see you. And you're saying listing all of that while Trotta's freaking like, oh, I'm so hungry. You guys think War Games will be in My Rise this year? Oh man, that'll be cool actually. Thinking about baking some chicken? That wouldn't be a bad idea. I love that Undertaker and I love the chant in the background of the theme song. Which Undertaker? Oh, you most likely shouldn't because he's still alive. Wait, but what Undertaker are you talking about? What you doing, Cloud? What's going on? You think Fight Pit is in 2K24? Oh, Byron, how are we going to talk about 2K24? DX versus NW on War Games? That's going to be fun. That's going to be a lot of fun. They better have Evolution's theme song. All of them are in the game. We got Rick, we got Batista, we got Triple H and we got Randy. They need to have the Evolution theme song in the game. War Games was a new game mode? Yes. I think War Games was a new game mode. They said they were announcing a new game mode and then they revealed War Games like the following day. So yeah, I think that's the dealio. That's what it seems like, at least. Street Fight? Yeah, they should do a Street Fight. They've been doing a lot of Street Fights lately, I think. The Draft and Universe mode is a must. Yeah, I wish they updated some of the older legends and put some of like different attires from those eras. I don't understand how like we keep getting the same legends with the same exact attires every year. That doesn't bother you, Trout?
A lot of stuff bothers me.
Bro, you are freaking delusional right now. You are
You
delusional.
can't admit that was pretty funny though.
Yeah, you threw me off. You definitely threw me off. Macho needs an update. Yeah, they need to update that Randy Savage. I mean, Randy Savage did look better this past year. They improved him and like Batista, even though they didn't get scanned for obvious reasons. You know, one is not here and the other one is not in the company. But then I can make an accurate sting. Oh, you gonna mess with the wolf pack. Sorry to bring it up again, but it was Greg Hamilton who I liked. He had health issues. Well, I thought he got just plain fired. I hate how the legends have the same exact attires every year, especially Macho and Warrior. It's been the same thing. We need Big Sexy in 2K. Nah, I'm happy with just Kevin Nash. I wanted them to have, you know how they have the picture with the NWO shirt? I kind of don't like that they don't have an alternate version with the NWO shirt. Chow, you fell asleep, bro?
I'm here, fool.
What happened? What happened to Big Papa Pump? What up, dude? Wake up! What happened to Jalen?
Papa, I don't know where they went.
You want to do a couple tables matches?
We can't. Yeah.
What up? What's
We
happening?
can. I'll load up now, fool.
Wait, what is this? Main gaming. I'll be right back. Oh, this is because of yesterday.
You'll be right back. Dun, dun, dun.
There we go.
Time is up. My time is now. You can't see me.
You can't see me. My time is now. You can't see
Who's
me.
that jumping out the sky?
R-E-Y Mysterio. He was having those on-screen panic attacks? Really? All right. Hey, ladies. Yeah, what's cooler than being ice cold? Do a little bit of chowder, roo.
Did your wins reset?
I haven't
How
checked.
are your matches?
I don't know, bro. I don't check.
Mine says 2. Yours says 1.
It's probably glitch, buddy. Maybe new superstars revealed. Yeah, we'll probably see some superstars getting teased. What up? All right. You want to do Bash at the Beach? Let's do Bash at the Beach. Old school. What overall limit should I set, or should I just leave it with everyone? What do you think?
Whatever you want to do for.
Come on, I'm asking you, bro.
No, Mark. 90.
All right. All right. There we go, Trout. Trout, if I'm asking you, I know it's whatever I want, dude. I'm asking you. But the picture of Trout Mater. Trout Mater.
Little Chataroo.
Damn, we could still pick Yokozuna here.
Do, 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 do.
Do, do, do,
Brown,
do, do.
brown, brown, brown. Choo, choo.
How is old Shawn Michaels 87 and new Shawn Michaels 85? I mean 88. I mean new Shawn Michaels 87 and the old Shawn Michaels 88. That's crazy. What Bash at the Beach do you remember most? If I gotta be real with you, I don't know none. I never watched it.
Oh shit. Batista.
Ba-da-dum, bum. I walk for miles inside this bit of danger.
Inside this bit of danger. Somebody might be a little sleepy out here.
Oh, this dude left?
Yep. He left Batista all alone.
Come on, Trout.
I'm ready, food.
Logan's screenshot looks good. It really does.
Brown, brown,
Alright, I'm back.
brown. Welcome back.
Are you eating already or what?
Nah. Well, yeah, I got my food sitting right here.
We got that Logan Paul gameplay. They said they teased it for later today. It's a gameplay trailer with Logan Paul. The trailer should be coming out probably within the next couple hours. I would say before noon Eastern time. I'm trying to see if they drop it now so we could talk about it, but now we're gonna ride into the sunset because I'm hungry. I gotta eat some breakfast. Even though I did start the stream eating a little soup.
Got to eat some food. Got to take a little nap.
I know you getting off.
Well, I mean, I have been on all night and morning.
Yeah, right.
I'm just saying.
All morning. It's morning till 12.
All
bro.
night and morning.
Oh, you
Night
mean all
and
night.
morning.
Nah.
Night and morning.
Try,
He's like, no,
try-
let me correct you. Night and morning.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been on for half of the morning.
All night and all morning.
Poor Trout. Trout's delusional. He likes lying to himself. What up, vibes?
He's tired.
Yeah, he's tired. When he gets tired, he gets a little snooze.
All right, I got Batista. You got Nash.
Oh, whoa. Where's my invite? Hold on.
You're eating, bro. You got your hands full of grease.
It's okay. I'll take these fools down.
Enjoy your biscuit, bro. 23 looks amazing so far, man. It does. Oh, he's already look at the announcer. He just said it's complete pandemonium. What the?
It's complete
Wow.
LexxExpress.
LexxExpress, people skip it dippy. Then now when we put the music to lead the stream, I bet Marco's gonna come in. Try to review what it did do. Did you end up putting the sound on the Xbox, Jade? Did it work?
No, it doesn't work.
Wow, you're definitely doing something wrong, bud.
What's the best piece of advice you could offer to someone in a
Yeah.
Oh. Trout. Trout. Oh, I got stunned.
No, you're good. You won't let me fucking. Oh.
Wow, I got so glitched on that, bro. I got so glitched on that. Wow, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna make a freaking. We lost.
Yo.
We lost because of you, Trout. No, I'm just kidding. Wow, that was a bad match, bro. I wonder what's the trailer gonna show. It's gonna be like probably 2-3 minutes long. Quick snippets of different stuff. Look who it is. It's Marco. I mean, it's Brian. Brian came out of nowhere. What time does the trailer come out? Nah, they didn't announce a time, but I'm pretty sure it'll be like around 9, anywhere between 9 and 12. That's when all the other trailers have dropped, unless they change the schedule. Brian, what time does the trailer come out?
Hurt my pride.
Caught me off guard. Nah, bro. Earlier when you were talking, you were like, the carry position is OP. Yeah, I know, but that was me. That was on me. I didn't reverse. Sweet dreams are made of this. Maybe I get Titus World. What? Oh, all right, Byron. I'll catch you later, man. What happened to freaking
Seth Rollins?
The architect? Hold on, I gotta take a piss, man. I gotta take a pew pew pew.
I don't know who I want to be.
Pew pew.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss that fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean, and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to I take the red pill, I know life's short, so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't playing no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said.
Down, down, down.
Ah, nobody has joined this shit? What the hell's going on?
It's because you've been AWOL.
AWOL, bro. There's a big difference between AWOL and idle, bro. This dude's. What up, Sins? Yo, Sins, are you joining?
He's tired.
This dude literally said, "Cause you been AWOL." Yo, Sins, are you joining us or what, bro? I saw your Twitter message. I love the Logantron. It looks nice. Yeah, it looks cool. Look at Marco. It's funny, Mark. What, did I not tell you guys that Marco's gonna come in here when I start playing the song? He literally came in here as soon as I hit play on the song. I went to go take a piss and I put "How's it supposed to feel?" but I put it like really subtle and really low in the background, and Marco replied, "How's it supposed to feel? Feel."
He's got a radar.
He does have a radar. I knew it, bro.
That shit's funny.
All right, we got our match. Is Sins coming or no?
No.
Well, Sins, if you want to come, man, I sent you the invite. Here we go. Oh, this is lagging galore. Yep, it is. It is. Bro, this shit is lagging so bad. Oh my goodness. You pick Kane. Oh, ciao. Yo, Sins, I sent you the invite in case you want to join us, bro. And I was telling you that I saw your message on Twitter. You didn't get the invite? Nah, on Discord. You gotta join the group chat. It's already opened. I invited you.
I might need help.
Alright, I got you. I'm going down there now. I hit him from the top, dog.
Fuck. Uh-oh.
No, what the? Bro, Seth Rollins ran the opposite way.
Somehow he saw a warrior coming. Knee right to the gut. Oh, Kane waylays him. He's in under the ropes. Ooh. He's lost some of his wind now. Into the turnbuckle.
Let's go.
Oh.
Yo, what happened to Brian though?
No, this ain't the song you're thinking of, huh? They don't have the real song.
No, I remember I have it on mute. That's why I was just doing the random song. I don't need gameplay. I need game right now. Same here, Zone. Same here. What a random ass tag team. Seth Rollins, Eddie Guerrero, and Kane. That's what it's all about.
I bent him in half.
Man, that was really random, honestly, but it worked out.
I know we usually try and coordinate this shit a little bit better.
Yeah, I know. That was a little off. You're not my dad. Hey, Lex, don't worry. 2K22 glitch when you get 2K23 will be better. Yeah, I think 2K23 is going to be better for sure. Lex, got to take my son to school, but I'll watch when I get back. All right, BGs, I'll see you. Did I pre-order yet? No, I'll pre-order like a week before.
I got to take my son Dominic to school.
You taking your son Dominic? Me and my son Dominic. My fraction will be more. My faction.
My friend.
And try. You don't even know who that dude is, bro.
You know, I always pick this Dominic because the other one looks too happy. So I picked this one instead.
I don't even realize that there was another one. I forget about that one. Easily. This dude is picking a bunch of my son Carter and Ray voice. Oh, you want me?
Me and my son Carter. We're gonna be the new tag team champions. The greatest father and son duo to hit the 619.
You know,
You see that little guy's
I was watching
gamer tag?
what?
What? Stop. Look at Trout. Trout's
Look at the other guy.
LA Knight. Yeah, I saw it. Close. I live in 615. Oh.
615.
Do you know what time they'll release gameplay? I think within the next hour or so. Let me talk to you. Yeah.
Shit.
This is the kind of face I made when I saw the gamer tag.
Can you sound the gamer tag out for me?
Cow. In a 5. El Ray Knight. This how, yo, Jalen, this is how Trout is feeling right now when he saw that gamer tag. All right, let's see if we got another one. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun.
This is me when I saw the gamer tag.
Bang, bang. I have a dream match. Bloodline versus Team Shield 4v4. Let's go. He picked. Hurry.
Fuck. No.
It's going to start. You got to switch. If you're going to switch now. Finn Balor. You went from... Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
My God.
I'll take Rey Mysterio.
All right. I love picking the super heavyweight. It almost like it does its own little reversal by itself. Yeah, my faction, I'm going to see what they add this year because I definitely want to play it.
Oh.
I wonder how the new Nitro Arena is going to look. Look at Marco. He just woke up saying bozo.
A tables match can truly end at any moment. So how do you account for that unpredictability? High ring awareness. Half the table.
Damn, we're dominating the ring already?
So be on high alert. And nobody's there.
What they're doing? Hello. Wow, really?
Oh, shit.
Smashing through a table. And he had Ray's number there.
What?
What the hell?
Now
Like a little delayed or something.
What the fuck?
They updated the new Nitro. I want a Thunder Arena. Yeah, I wish they had that. The new Nitro Arena, I think they did, yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah, you're right, Duda. You're right. Marco keeps writing Bozo, but he's the one acting like one.
Wow.
Look who's back. Let's go! Let's go. I gave him the rock bottom. Wake up, bro.
Well, that was a good
That'd be
dub.
funny as hell. We all started dancing. Like
I
the
know.
crew does.
Dun 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 dun. Do, do, do. Let me talk to you. Rikishi was OP. That was great. In his help, in his arm, near, 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 near. You know, yesterday I saw the full episode. You know, when Stone Cold follows Booker T in the supermarket.
Of course.
It was December 2000. I mean, yeah, December 13, 2001, SmackDown, and it was that Booker T cost. So Booker T was working with Vince McMahon on Monday Night Raw. He costed Stone Cold the cage match against Chris Jericho for the undisputed title. So, Booker T and Vince McMahon are chilling in the suite in the stadium watching SmackDown, and there was a little fire on one of their tables where they had food, and Stone Cold, I mean not Stone Cold, Vince McMahon put it out. Like he put water on it and he put it out. And then there's a wrestling match, whatever, the show goes on. And then there's in the next segment, it goes back to Vince McMahon and Booker T, and they're there eating something. And Vince McMahon's like, oh yeah, get one, Book. And Booker T's eating there with him, and they're just hanging out. And then there's a knock on the door, and everybody thinks it's supposed to be Stone Cold or whatever, but it ends up being the fire department. And he's like, oh, you guys are just like the cops. You always show up late when you're not needed anymore. That's it. It's already been solved, whatever. And then the camera like zooms into Booker T and Stone Cold. I mean, shit, I keep saying Stone Cold. Booker T and Vince, and they're talking to the fireman, like the chief fireman. And when the camera zooms out, that Vince McMahon turns around to walk away, Stone Cold is right behind him, dressed like a fireman, and starts beating up on Booker T all over there. And they go from the top of the suite all the way down to the arena to like the ring, and they go backstage. And then Booker T ends up leaving the arena in a limousine, and Stone Cold follows him in his pickup truck, and that's how they end up in the supermarket. And that shit is hilarious, bro. So Stone Cold was hunting down Booker T all night throughout SmackDown. That was literally just his segment. I'm like, damn, why don't they do that anymore? I don't get it.
Yeah. I remember back in the day they would have those little things where people would be looking for the backstage the
whole show. Yeah, that's
show,
what Stone Cold and Booker T were doing. The whole show. That's literally all they did, all of SmackDown.
But that was pretty common back then. They would have that stuff like a lot. I remember when
JBO was searching for Ray. Get
I
out of
remember
my...
the one where Kane was searching for Shane McMahon.
That's crazy, bro. They don't do that shit anymore.
No, they don't. They would have like a lot of backstage segments, like crazy stuff going on.
That's one thing Triple H needs to bring back.
The Rock.
Oh, Sins is in here.
What the fuck is that? It's a Rock.
Yeah, he just came out right out of nowhere. Yeah, Eric, we're getting it later, man.
Oh, Spence is in, bro?
Yeah, I invited him.
Oh, that's all up?
Hello, gang.
Sins doesn't know who he is. He lost his identity ever since 2K banned him.
2K banned him?
Yeah, for buying MT and being a cheater.
So you can't buy MT?
No, it's VC.
No.
Apparently not.
Apparently.
He said apparently.
You're buying
knew.
freaking MT from those Chinese sites, bro.
Wow.
He knew what he was doing.
I had no clue. I have been set up.
I did it for the rock. I did it for the rock.
Ah.
Ah, we did it! Let's go!
Oh,
Let's go! Oh, shit. Yo, Trout, were you Kane again?
I was Umaga.
Oh, okay. Look at, why did you pick Dom?
I was going up against Ray, dog.
Tom Brady announced he's retiring.
Who?
Tom Brady.
It's because Jalen likes being a thug.
Wow. Tom Brady's retiring? I don't know. I don't see that anywhere.
So Raw was talking to Cody. He said, "Oh, and you embarrassed me in the Rumble. You know what would have happened if we were on the inside? You would have got.
You gonna get got."
Yeah.
One of the players in your session is delaying your transition. Oh, I gotta create another one. Said, truly, I'm grateful. Oh, yeah, he posted a 53-second video.
Good morning, guys. I'll get to the point right away.
I'll get to the point right away.
For good.
For good.
I know the process was a pretty big deal last time, so when I woke up this morning, I figured I just press record.
Damn, I really thought he was going to go to the
first,
night.
so it won't be long-winded.
Finish up there.
You only get one super emotional retirement essay, and I used mine up last year, so really thank you guys so much to every single one of you.
He said you only get one emotional essay, and I did mine last year, so I just hit record today.
For supporting me, my family, my friends, my teammates, my competitors. I could go on forever. There's too many. Thank you guys for allowing me to live my absolute dream. I wouldn't change a thing. Love you all.
He got a little teary-eyed at the end. Well, there's that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that was funny. How do you feel, Sins, that the Buccaneers are going to go back to sucking hard?
Well, Tom Brady retired just now.
They already sucked hard.
What's wrong with you, Jalen?
We're
just
division
talking about
champs, Trout. You better stop.
Well, no, he just
Yeah.
retired.
Yeah, like 5
Yeah, I
and
know.
9.
I
whatever
just-
the fuck it
I
was.
just talked about it.
When?
You just did the Brian right now. I even played the video and I said what he said in the video.
Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even know.
This dude fell asleep. How do you feel, Sins? Are you hurt?
Yo.
Not really. I already knew he was leaving.
Oh, you did?
You heard?
He
Yeah,
talked to, he
so
talked
I'm
to you
already
first.
prepping for the Succaneers to be back.
Tom Brady just retired right now.
Yeah.
Wait, there's Buccaneer fans?
Man, you better stop that nonsense.
I didn't even know there was such thing as Buccaneers fans until Tom Brady went there. You guys came out of the dirt like roaches when Tom Brady became a fucking quarterback for your team.
I really didn't want that dude, but
Yeah,
he brought me a
right.
ship.
Yeah. He brought
right.
you your first Super Bowl in like 20 years.
He brought us a
You
ship, so
you
I
didn't
can't
want
hate
him.
on the guy. But when he first came, bro, I was so heated.
Sins, this is how
You
you
were
sound
heated?
right now. This is how you sound right now.
Hey, I didn't really want Tom Brady. He brought the ship. He brought the chips, the bag of chips, hey, man. That's all I gotta say. I'm happy he's gone because we're back to being scrubs.
Hey, we got one from the Cavaliers today, doggy.
Yeah, we beat them by 3.
Nice. Hey, yo, they're dropping down, bro. We're only 2 behind them.
Yeah, they are. It's all hype. I told you, man. Stop. Trying to gas
Stop
these
playing
fools
with me.
up. They're
Can't
31
wait to
and
get rid
22.
of.
No need to worry
We get
about it.
rid of
It's not gonna
Lowry.
catch up to us.
Who's us?
Yeah,
Give us Lowry.
give us Lowry.
I don't know.
Watch Lowry.
Since who's us? Because man, in every sport you have a different team you bandwagon for. So I'm a little
Damn.
confused.
Man,
No, he
Joel
likes Philly, right?
MVP, man. What you mean?
Well, we can all rest assured that by come playoff time, Joel Embiid, because he carried the Sixers so hard all year, he'll be injured. So we could almost rely on that.
Him and James Harden.
Yeah.
Man, don't wish that upon him.
Hamstring Harden.
What do you mean? I'm not gonna wish that upon them. I know James Harden come fourth quarter, he'll have
Just
the
so you
Gatorade
guys
sign.
can,
James
The
Harden
Gatorade.
enters the fourth quarter with the Gatorade logo next to his name every year. And Joel Embiid has like the big red sign that he needs to get subbed out because he's injured. Dude goes out there, plays with a mask like he's a freaking RoboCop. He plays with a freaking bionic arm because that shit got detached in a rebound. He freaking had to
Who,
put
Anthony Davis?
he has to put duct tape on his freaking toe because it got stepped on by the teammate.
This sounds like Anthony Davis, dog.
Shit. It actually does, actually.
Yeah,
Who-
yeah.
who's-
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. But who's gonna have the last laugh?
Probably the Bucks, honestly.
Or the Cavs.
To be honest with you.
I'm not gonna lie, they had him on the first half.
Exactly. Shit. Get out of here, man. Oh, yeah. Lamar Jackson is a free agent this year. Maybe the Buccaneers get lucky. Lex.
Yeah, I don't think
so hype.
anybody's gonna want to go over there.
Hell yeah.
Like,
Code name.
I would love Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, that's what Strader said. If we get Lamar Jackson, good luck. He's talking about the Falcons.
The Falcons, or they want Michael Vick again?
I wish Zion can stay healthy. My Pels have a good core. Yeah, they do have a good core. They were at the top, man. They were number 1. Now they 26 and 26, and the Nuggets are at the top. That's crazy, man. I think I'm going to have to make another... Oh, no, but it had already disconnected us, so this is a new lobby. Never mind. Ravens will most likely franchise tag him. Yeah, they ain't letting him go anywhere. They're going to franchise tag his ass. Finally got
My tag your ass.
Anthony Davis back. Bro, you saw that video of Russell Westbrook getting... He was getting pressed by a kid to get the autograph, and then I've been reading people comment on the video saying that he was trying to...
Oh, yeah.
The autograph was for his dad to sell it or something. He's like, hey, Russ, I'm your biggest fan. Can I get your autograph? And Russ walks by him like if he's a ghost.
Nobody's Russ's biggest fan.
No, he walked right by him like if he was a ghost in the Sixth Sense movie. He literally walked right by that kid.
I'm your biggest fan.
Hey, Russ, can I get your autograph?
He turned to a kid like, why are you lying?
even Russ knew he was lying.
Russ looked at him and smirked and said, "Nice try, kid." Then
Russ was disappointed.
And then he gave him the super kick. Freaking kicked his ass. The Bucks are on a 5-game win streak, and the Wizards are on a 6-game win streak.
Damn, the Wizards are like that?
Yeah, I mean, they're
Yeah,
still...
y'all were just hating on him like 2 weeks ago.
Shut up.
Bro, they still
Bill's back.
garble. They're 24 and
Bill's
26.
No, they've been playing nice.
24 and 26. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
7-3 in the last 10 though.
Oh, they're in the play-in tournament. They're eligible.
Oh, Wizards versus Hawks. Oh, business as usual. Playing tournament. Ever since they dropped the playing tournament, it's been the same teams every year. Hornets, Hawks.
I mean, I love the Wizards always. Suck,
Pacers.
because they're always good.
Pacers.
It's the same teams every year.
Every year we've had the same playing tournament. That shit look like deja vu.
And then for the West, it's always the Pelicans.
Yeah, the Pelicans for sure.
The Timberwolves.
The Timberwolves, yep. The Lakers. I mean, I'm just
no,
kidding.
you're right. The Lakers
Nah, they
too.
only did it once though. They only did it once. Look at Strader. Strader said the Lakers. Wow. Anything to be a hater, bro.
They're gonna be in again this year too.
They are.
They're
Let
for
me
sure
see.
playing.
Let me see
Well,
where
they're not in it right now, but if they were to go,
He goes, they're for sure playing. And I'm like, oh, let me go check. Since I was about to see where they were at, you're like, oh no, well, they're not right now, but
well, they're gonna make it though. They're gonna make it the play-in. Is what I'm saying.
yeah, they're on a 1-game win streak right now. They're 5-5 in the last 10.
Well, yeah, but you know, no AD, no LeBron.
Nah, it was just funny the way that you said it though, because I was like, oh, let me go check. Well, right now, you know, they're working their way up.
Bro, what the fuck? Who picked Goldberg?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's our teammate. That's Trout.
Trout, wake up.
I tried hitting him right now.
What's up for him right here?
Ultimate Warrior's not playing.
Oh my god.
That dude LeBron needs to average to pass Kareem. Get them boys to the
He's
play-in
gonna
tournament.
pass him soon.
Yeah, I know. He's 89 points left.
Yeah. Damn. Choke slam.
Who picked almost?
I did.
Don't set the table up here. Ultimate Warrior ain't even playing.
Yeah, we keep fucking saying the word
Yeah,
to the table.
throw him in. Throw him in. Throw him in.
All right. All
I'll
right,
let
I'm
you run
gonna
in
take
if you
care
want.
of Bron.
All right.
Fuck.
No!
What a
Oh,
sellout.
I know. I messed up.
come on, you.
Oprah, get the hell out the way, bozo.
Oh my god.
Oh,
go.
let's go. We're on a streak. Tell us who the GOAT is. I didn't watch both. I barely watched Jordan. I was a little weenie. Well, I'm still a little weenie, but
That's a different story.
that's a different story. Exactly. Poor guy. He actually played into the arena. Guy, I picked the takeover arena. He's like, all right, I'm gonna get Tommaso Ciampa, and we didn't even care. We just picked anybody. Do I think Sami Zayn is main event worthy? Sami Zayn is a great performer in the ring and a phenomenal storyteller. That's what it takes to be in the main event. I mean, he himself said it though in the interview with Ariel Helwani. He's like, "Can I be that guy to hold the title? Yeah. Can I be the guy to be the face of the company? I don't know."
Damn, he was honest as fuck.
He was really honest. He was brutally honest. Exactly. So I genuinely appreciate that about him. He knows. He's like,
He knows his place.
He knows. No, he does. He goes. I don't look the part of the physicality or whatever. This is that. And then Ariel Helwani told him, yeah, but that's exactly why people like you, because you're relatable. But what time will it drop? Within the next couple hours. We're gonna have to make another party because this guy, he's the one that wasn't playing. Oh no, there's a guy that picked Tommaso Ciampa actually. All right, man. Enough is enough. I'm gonna pick Chicago's pride and joy. Let's do it.
Not even CM Punk, huh?
FCM Punk. Sammy's more entertaining than Roman, that's for sure. No, for sure. I know that's how you feel about it because you don't like Roman Reigns. For the haters that don't like Roman Reigns, of course. But guess what? Roman Reigns put Sammy where he's at, so it's okay. It rubbed off. Good for Sammy. He can work in the ring. Oh, no doubt about it, man. Go look at one of my favorite Sami Zayn matches that I've seen besides the Kevin Owens showdowns. Cesaro and Sami Zayn in NXT. They had such a freaking battle. It was one of the earlier NXT shows that they did. And I think it was just like a random match on NXT, but I was so amazed by Cesaro going down to NXT and putting on that type of show. Show was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I like Brock Lesnar more than Roman now. I used to like Roman Reigns, but not no more. Nice.
Everything you did to Sammy?
I know. Is that what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. It just sounds like you're.
I'm watching Mr. Deeds.
Oh, it almost sounds like you're.
What, like Michael Myers? Yeah, I'm watching your favorite movie, dog.
I love that movie. It's one of the best. I'm a huge fan of both Lesnar and Reigns. Nice, nice, nice. Dung, dung, bum, ba-da-dum, bung. It's Brock Lesnar. He's back. What edition are you getting for 2K23, bud? What up, Alex? Gonna be picking up the Icon version, the ripoff, the biggest ripoff. Hold on, let me make another lobby because this dude left, so it's probably glitched.
You smell.
Well, Trout, you're doing that tongue work there, bud. I mean,
Do 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 do.
All right, let's see what arena can we? Let's pick this arena, man. Forget it. I picked the NWO arena since they got the black on black. How does Sins join us on Discord, which means he's more than likely on his phone and he's still away from the mic? That's intense. Cowboy Hat Brock is the best for sure.
Yeah.
Wake up, Sins! What are you playing?
Ain't playing shit. God damn it.
You're playing.
I'm downloading Current.
Yeah.
I'm downloading Current to see if I'm lucky.
No, bro, it's your gamer tag. It's all unified into one account. What a bozo. Dog, that's the worst. Oh my god.
It was glitching for some people.
What a bozo, man. Damn, I feel you, man. What do you want?
You guys get Warzone so you can play with me and Citizens.
Nah, I'll probably hop on just Warzone and FIFA.
Who you want, Lemon? Skaha?
What's going on?
Who are you getting, Lemon? Are you getting Skaha?
We're doing NWO?
Yeah.
Scott Hall and Razor.
I mean, or
What?
Kevin Hart.
I got Scott. Should I pick the honorary use?
Make a new account? Yeah, make a new account. So it's only 10 days, Sins. If you can't survive for 10 days without menu hopping in NBA My Team, bro, I don't know what to tell you, dog.
Should I pick the honorary use?
Go for it. You freaking Sins is like fish out of water right now. Doesn't know what to do with himself. when he had the kangaroo hat.
Yeah.
And he wore it backwards to act cool.
Remember SmackDown versus Raw? Or no, SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. That was his attire in that game.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. I'll tell you what my
That
attire
was his
is.
main attire too. The jeans and everything.
My main attire is about it. Be breakfast. That's what it is. You still play 2K22? Yeah, we're on it right now. We're on it right now, bud.
If they had the Big Show too, remember the Big Show was NWO.
Oh yeah, the Big Show.
The Big Show has been a part of every stable in history.
Was he in DX too?
He tried.
He wasn't in the Shield.
He tried with the DX.
You know who,
with Triple H.
you know who was in the Shield though? Kurt Angle.
Oh yeah, Kurt Angle was in the show.
Kurt Angle was in the Shield, bud.
Kurt Angle was in DX too.
Yeah, he was.
You know who was the original honorary Uso though? The
Who?
original honorary Uso was Eugene in Evolution.
He was in Evolution?
Yeah, for like a day.
Wow. And what? How did they kick him out?
I don't even know.
Did he come out dressed with a suit or something?
He costed somebody a match or something.
Atomic Heart is a new game that's coming to Game Pass, but it's available on all platforms.
Because the whole joke was that Eugene was like Eric Bischoff's like nephew or something like that.
You know, Vince McMahon wanted to do a storyline that he had slept with Stephanie McMahon.
I heard about that.
That's crazy.
Vince was crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Remember Hornswoggle was his illegitimate son?
Yeah, yeah.
Where did he come up with that shit?
I don't know where he comes out with this. Hornswoggle was the anonymous GM.
Remember when they had him die? Remember they had his car blow up one episode?
Who, Vince? Yeah,
Vince
the
McMahon.
limo. He had to come back the next night after the terrorist attack.
Was it the terrorist attack or was it the passing of
Oh, I thought it was a
Eddie
terrorist attack.
Guerrero?
Oh, damn, I don't know.
It was somebody passed. I think it was Eddie that passed.
No, bro. The terrorist attack was in like 2000 something, and Eddie Guerrero passed in 2006.
Yeah, but there was another time where his limo blew up too.
You know, when I went to Fan Access for my first WrestleMania in Miami, they actually had the blown up limo there. So you could see it. From what we found out lately, he probably wanted to sleep with Steph. Oh my God. Bro, Vince McMahon sleeping with those women that were around him is not totally abnormal. I doubt that guy would. Y'all make him sound like he's the devil, though. It's not his fault all those ladies gave it up for them to get that money. He just took advantage. And let's all be honest. Y'all already know Trish Stratus probably like, I hit it first. It was after Chris Benoit? Oh, it was after Chris Benoit. I didn't know. I thought it was 9/11. Vince may have a real life hornswoggle. Probably, honestly.
He may have a real. Yeah, he probably. He is. He probably has another kid out there somewhere.
I don't doubt
I forgot
it.
about RVD.
I feel like 2K23 has a big roster just because they're putting all the DLC superstars from this game.
Well, the DLC in this game is underwhelming.
Hell yeah, bro. It's the most underwhelming DLC ever.
It was so random. Like they would name it like Clowning Around Pack and had Doink the Clown and then have RVD. It's like, what's the theme?
they were trying to get Trout hyped. Linda McMahon did drop him. They're divorced. I forgot I was
Linda's
Nash.
divorced?
Yeah, they're divorced.
Since when?
A couple years ago. I didn't even know either. And I looked it up. What time is the gameplay dropping? Couple hours, I think. I love how the smoke looks in this arena. Like, kind of grayish.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
So I bring the ladder in already?
Nah, we're getting fucked. Not while we're all down.
And we're getting out wrestled, bamboozled style. If Vince is the devil, then we're the devil's advocate because we love WWE. Did you see what I did? Oh, I'm done.
Oh,
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That shit took so long to get to that point just for that to happen. I'm done.
all right.
You're out of here?
I'm at it. Well, I'm gonna stay in the chat for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm done. Sorry,
getting
Trout.
off again.
What a sour way to end. Let's hope for better days
Well,
on 2K23.
We at least we won our.
Yeah, we won every match.
Yeah, we defeated everything.
Lex, is there a way to do the New Zealand trick on PS5? Unfortunately, no, man. Because the entire, like,
travel on the plane.
There is a way to do it, but you have to create a whole new account and all this other stuff.
Yeah. There's no way where you can logically go back and have it, like, regular. It's just...
It's not an easy way to do it.
It's a big problem. In the long run, it's not worth it. For a couple hours, it is, but...
There's definitely videos on YouTube on how to do it.
But then you stay owning it on their territory, bro. It sucks. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend for anybody to do it.
Yeah.
You can love what the devil gives you and not what it is. Man, Vince McMahon has shown that he's only human. If all you guys had the money he had and you had all those women around you and half of them wanted to sleep with you for your money, I'm pretty sure half of the freaking human race would do what he did. But everybody wants to be all high and mighty. He did nothing out of this world. He didn't force anybody to do all that shit. All those women that did. The only forceful thing that was disgusting and nasty and you could bash for, that he was sending nudes around like if he was still like youngin' and shit. But he was doing that in a time where... he was doing that in a time where those women wanted to get ahead and they wanted that bread, man. So those women are to blame as much as he is. They created a monster. He's definitely not the kindest soul on the planet. He's not the cleanest guy on earth, that's for sure. But to make it seem like he's pure evil because he slept with all those women and all that shit, he was just another rich guy with a lot of money, and a lot of women were ready to open up their panties for him.
If shit, I would too.
The only bad thing from the whole Vince thing is that he fired superstars just to pay his sex money. I mean, true, it could be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what's coming out from all of this. It's really nasty. Like, it's not a nice place to be in. He's definitely not the nicest guy, right? He's not the role model you wish he would be, especially after all the things he's accomplished for wrestling and the good old world wrestling entertainment and the wrestling industry in general. But
Vince is an asshole.
yeah, I do see that he is an asshole for a lot of things, and if it's not his way, it's the highway, and he's very he has that dictatorship mentality within his company. But if he liked you, man, if he liked you, the good thing about it is that if he liked you and he respected you and he brought you into his inner circle, man, Guys like Jericho, Kurt Angle, Stone Cold, The Rock, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Triple H.
Chris Jericho's inner circle.
If all those people that he really enjoyed working with, like all those people were friends with him, you know, on a level that we just won't ever understand. But if he didn't like you, that's when he made life a living hell for you. And look at Zack Ryder, got rolled off the stage on a wheelchair. But for the women, that's
he has a history of firing people that get cheated on.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, because he sees that shit as a sign of weakness. I read a long time ago. Yeah.
When he fired Matt Hardy, and then when he fired, I forgot this other guy's name who was Sonny's husband, and Shawn Michaels was like having sex with her, and she would sit on his lap and everything like that, and the whole. Then saw that the whole locker room lost respect for the dude because he would literally do nothing.
Yeah, and
Shawn Michaels was the top guy, and he got fired.
He fired John Morrison as well when
because of John Cena. No, Melina
cheated with Batista,
and then there was another one. John Cena was cheating on somebody and fired. I think Mickey James. Mickey James is a boyfriend.
Yeah, so it's just, you know, he's definitely a very weird individual for certain things and stuff like that. But the whole women stuff, I just laugh so hard when I see like the headlines and the dialogue and all the people that are coming out like white and knight in shining armor. Oh yeah, Vince is evil for sleeping with all those women. Well, Vince is an asshole. He's an asshole for other reasons, but not for that.
Yeah, meetings, he's talking behind meetings like, you can't control your bitch.
Yeah, exactly. She's coming on to me. She wants to suck the big pecker. You know, at the end of the day, out of all the nasty shit that we've read from him lately, the biggest, most disgusting thing that I could read from all the stuff is him sending nudes to women. That right there is like crossing the line, because if women initiated that contact, then okay, whatever. They're just as guilty as he is. But him sending the nudes to be like, hey, what do you think? You want a little wee-wee action? Or
he probably sent it and then sent a text right after saying wrong person.
Yeah, I don't doubt he did that. That'll be freaking hilarious. So I'm pretty sure he sent out those weenie pics probably because he wanted to see how they'd react. Because if they react positively towards it, then he'd just pay them off. If they reacted negative, then he'd just leave them alone. So, you know, I'm pretty sure it was like sending out a feeler, like trying to get an idea of how they stood. But whatever, man. Again, it's funny. It's funny because a lot of people point the finger and I'm like, come on, dude. Come on. You had Trish Stratus. I'm talking about prime Trish Stratus coming into your office. And she's ready to lay the smackdown on your candy ass. I'd want to see how many people would stop her. What happened to Trout? Is that Trout talking far away in the background?
He's putting wood.
What's up?
Oh, you sounded really far, bud. I can't wait to hear wrestling has more than one royal family. I know that shit is awesome. I'm so happy they added it in the game, because when I saw the up down down video, I was so heartbroken that they didn't have it. And then I saw the full intro. I'm like, let's go. That's my boy.
Let's go.
Adrenaline.
I actually don't even care about that song. That song.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
It sounds like a 290s.
If I would, but not when I'm with someone. But that's just me. I know, bro. I get it. That's not me either, and not a lot of us. But I'm generally speaking here. You know,
the thing about man with ultimate power, like there was this dude who was talking about. Remember when Tiger Woods was like fucking blacklisted from like everything because he was cheating on his wife with all these women and shit.
Yeah.
And then he goes, he was like, bro, are you guys pointing the finger like man? The only reason that not every man on this planet is not sleeping with as many women as he can is because you can't. Yeah, and everybody's telling Tiger Woods is like, oh, he's despicable, and,
Yeah,
and he's like,
he's
yeah,
nasty.
like, and he goes, these and those things are coming from men that like they're acting like, oh, like I'm pretty sure you're fighting like swarms of women trying to fucking throw panties at you while you're walking to your fucking Volkswagen Passat, fucking working a forklift job. I'm sure you're fucking fighting off girls left and right, huh? I'm sure you know what that feels like.
Yeah,
being
but
a fucking millionaire.
good morning, Dewdrop. I say you guys could say that right now without it happening and all like, yeah, I would stop her, but when it's in front of you in the moment, I bet you would not stop her. And it's not just stopping one individual. Like Brian just said, the analogy that they brought up, it's not about stopping just one person. It's about stopping. Imagine having 10 Trish Stratuses knocking at your door on a weekly basis. One of them's gonna freaking slip through that pipe. Imagine on a weekly basis having 10 type of women that look like Trish Stratus. Because at that point in time, all of them look like her.
Like Daniel Tosh said, and he's like, man, it's not my wife versus some whore. It's my wife versus tens and thousands of whores. He said they outnumber her.
Ah, shit. It is what it is, man. The only reason I bring up that point is because, again, a lot of people are quick to say he's the devil, he's this, he's that, or whatever the case is, and point him to be this like big monster.
See, you know, reports came out said that they haven't even been living with each other for years already.
Yeah, him and Linda McMahon. Yeah, they've been split for a long time. I read that too because I immediately, when those reports came out, I immediately went to Google and I typed in Vince Linda McMahon to see what the hell had happened because something must have happened. And yeah, they haven't been together for quite some time. Like they more recently divorced, but they hadn't been together for a hot minute.
Are they divorced?
Yeah, they're divorced from what I read. It could be wrong. So I
heard that they were living their lives, but like married and shit like that, because Vince doesn't want to fucking give up half the company.
Oh, then maybe, yeah. Rita Lady said he may have raped. I mean, a lot of people are saying nowadays that may have raped. Unless there's concrete evidence, bro, we don't know what's what.
I think it would have came out.
It would have came out. It would have came out. Either way, bro, I'm not. That's a whole nother. Like, I'm staying on this level of the conversation on purpose because it's comical, it's funny and stuff.
Yeah, because you're gonna get your third strike.
Yeah, I don't. That's a conversation. I don't condone rape. I don't like that shit is serious. And if he did do that, he's a piece of shit. But till then, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when if he ever gets proven otherwise. But on that note, guys, it's time to run away with it. We don't have the gameplay out right now. I tried waiting as much as I could. We're at the 4-hour marker. We do have videos dropping later today. We'll probably have another stream. I may jump onto the other channel a little later just to kick back and relax. We'll see where the day takes us. Especially, it's gonna be dictated mainly by whatever WWE games ends up dropping, and we'll go from there. But if there's new viewers that are not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you don't miss out on another stream or video. We got tons more coming. We're just 14 away from 10.2. We're about to get to 10,200. So that's a lot of fun. We had some gameplay there. The server has been pretty bad lately. I don't know what's been going on, but server has been kind of spotty. Cheers, Alex. Thank you for stopping by. Everyone that's still here, hanging out. I had a blast with y'all. We'll be tuning into that WWE gameplay real soon, hopefully. So I'll see y'all then. All right. I'm putting it on to exit. Surprised Vince didn't live in Utah. Oh man, let's go. Out? Said you're out?
Yeah.
All right, Brody. Peace.
Later.
Never break, always fight, never quit. Do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time. Feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss that fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat. Put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag. Cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seeds as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?